Hello! Let's get this audio down a little bit. I feel like it might be too loud, but hello everyone! Oh, I'm listening to this own stream at some point. Look at these technical difficulties. Cool, fixed it. I had the stream on in the background there. Hello, good morning, or good evening, or good day to wherever you are in the world, and welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be doing a couple of different things. I know last time we did a bunch of painting. We might still do a little bit of painting today, but more than anything else, I actually have a couple of, we're going to do a little bit of animation, and I'm also going to do some character design work for the new trailer. So I still feel like the music might be a little loud, so we're going to work on that. But hello, everyone. As we get started, I actually really quickly, I forgot to do this, I'm going to be posting onto YouTube's community posts and letting people know that we're streaming.
I can do that.
Well, I have it up right now. Thank you, then.
Here's your coffee.
Thank you. Might have done it for too long. I feel like the music is loud for me, but I can't tell if it's loud in general.
Let me check.
Hello, Jay Israel.
Hey, that's our boy.
It is. Post.
No, it's not loud.
Alright, cool. I saw you in the Texas episode that Christian J made. Yes, that was a fun thing. It was a cool. So the whole thing, yeah. Now that that's all complete, we can talk about it. But yeah, so we went out there to where they live in order to film both of the videos at the same time. And so we got to film our SpongeBob in Your Life episode, and then while we were there, they got a couple of shots of us doing stuff, and so we were able to be in their video too. But lots of fun, really cool, and wow, is our video doing very well compared to some of our more recent SpongeBob in Your Life episodes. Episode 10 is currently at over 1 million views.
Yeah.
Let's
1.2, I think.
Let's check it. Oh gosh. Let's whoop. Currently at 1.2 million, which is fantastic. I mean, compared to the other ones, which have not been growing, well, that's not it, but yeah. Very happy about where episode 10 has gone. So
Thanks.
it's nice. Thank you. Thank you for your views. Thank you for watching, for sharing that video. But yeah, here we go. So we're going to get started. Nice relaxing morning. I might have to wait because this is very hot. So we'll have water instead. So the first thing I'm actually going to do is we're going to work on... Actually, I want to show you some stuff. I might wait to show you some stuff. I'll show you some of the things I've been working on a little bit later. But the first thing I want to do, besides this, which is sneak peek, I suppose, is we're going to work on a couple of character models. Because in the real Jurassic World trailer, all the characters have different outfits. And so I want to make sure that our SpongeBob characters have kind of correct outfits as well. So we're just going to go through and see if I can find some of my character files. I just woke up, so, you know, good morning. Actually, yeah, let me show you really quickly because this is fun. I have already finished the logo that shows up at the end of the movie trailer. Updated the Jurassic World into this little jellyfish icon here. So that's fun. I'll let you look at that for a bit while I go ahead and bring up my files. To my knowledge, Chicken Man, the SpongeBob movie Rehydrated, which posts tomorrow, right? Yeah. It is the same. It's a shot-for-shot remake of the original movie. Because there's like hundreds of animators who worked on it, and hello Austin, what's up? We're gonna be doing some art today. We're gonna do some stuff. But right now we're just talking and chatting. But so Chicken, basically, because there's hundreds of animators that worked on all the different shots, all those animators probably wanted to put in like little jokes and funny things throughout. So you can expect that by rewatching it, or the Rehydrated is gonna be funny, silly, and you're gonna see a lot of people kind of poking fun and making fun with their individual shot they were given. So yeah, it'll be fun to see all the little references people hide and to see all the different talented people working together for that. But a reminder, that's not on my channel. It's going to be on the official YouTube channel of the SpongeBob movie Rehydrated. But I'm so happy I was able to be a part of that. I missed out on... They have reanimated the first episode of SpongeBob, Help Wanted. It is like a fossilized jellyfish, yeah. I didn't get to be a part of that collab where a bunch of animators got together and reanimated the pilot episode of SpongeBob, and I missed out on that, so I'm really happy to be a part of the movie reanimated. Thank you. Yeah, it was really fun. Little fun fact for you guys since you're here at the stream. To make this, it was really like a big, tough Photoshop job. Actually, I could probably start pulling it apart maybe if I... Yeah, I've got... Oh, some of this is all merged together at this point already. But to make this, you can see this bottom part of the dinosaur jaw. I actually took that, and that's what all of these tentacles are from. The little jellyfish stingers. It's basically the jaw, and I like warped it all around. And then these little dot spots are actually just these eyes, also Photoshop warped around. So that's fun. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, we have a costume change ready for me. You'll see this in a second. You'll see what I'm talking about. Okay, so we're gonna open up some character files and do some character file editing because I want to give the kid. Okay, perfect. 1 second. There's a costume change. I'll be right back. What is this? Is this episode 10 of SpongeBob in Real Life merch? That is right, the Crunchy Cow representing. Here we are. Costume change. All good. I'm gonna double check that that YouTube post went out correctly. I guess I could check on my phone. Ooh, I should make the short again, or not the short. I
made a story.
You made a story? Cool. Thank you. Okay.
I'll make another one when I'm done with my breakfast.
Perfect. Thank you, hon.
Mm-hmm.
Community. Awesome. Yeah. So
How's
people
the
will start
rock
seeing
plant going?
the rock plant. Let me pull up that old file. There's a lot of stuff that's been going on. Let's see. But I guess you haven't seen the plant actually put on top of it, have you? That's the difference. Oh gosh, I gotta find that file. Because Can I just file open? Open recent? Here we go. Let's just find it. Might be that one. I forget where I put these. So, this is, after that stream, I'd worked and made a bunch more of these trees. But specifically, the rock goes under this one specifically. So, if I just temporarily delete this, I have this plant both in normal rock form and then Dwayne the Rock form. So, that is what it'll look like in the video. That's the plant that'll be over top of it. But also, that plant is also going to be reused just for generic shots. So, only in one shot, and probably one that's going to be the longest one I can find, will we hide the rock there.
I have an idea.
You got an idea for which shot that'll be? Good. So yeah, there's that kelp update. Okay, so let me go ahead and just grab some character files. Did you get to send me the updated Mrs. Puff?
I'm not bummed.
Okay, well, we'll get to that later then, and I'll start off with... Let's start with Mr. Krabs. Okay, so let's go ahead and discuss kind of what the goal is here, because we've got a lot of different things that we can do here. Okay. So, this here, we have a folder of all of the costumes that I could find in the trailer. And there's a lot of them here. So we have this character here, Alan Grant. He is going to be he's Mr. Krabs. So we have him in this brown jacket with what looks like a denim shirt. Then later he shows up with this brown plaid kind of shirt with a little bit of the gray underneath. Interestingly enough, a lot of long sleeves. So we're going to be giving Mr. Krabs long sleeves here, which is something that doesn't happen too often. Where do we have any other Alan Grants? That might be it. I think he shows up near the at the end. Yeah. Do I have the end? I might not have the end in these images. Looks like I didn't save. There's like the very end of the film.
Wow, you suck.
I know. I almost had this fully updated.
You lie.
Oh, at the end it looks like he has the denim again. But
We're
just
changing his outfit,
fully
'cause I made
denim.
that yesterday.
Say again?
We're changing his outfit though, because we made that yesterday, remember? The outfit I made yesterday.
Yeah. So that's only for one shot. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm gonna mute the work here. I guess we can go through the timeline. So, big trailer. As you can see, the green blocks are things that already have been completed. I can show you. I want to show you some of these side by sides here, before and afters, as it were. So this is a fun one. I always love this. In every movie trailer we ever do, it's super fun to create the logo remakes. So this is the Universal logo here. If I press play, they made the Universal logo look all like it's like a amber, like fossilized kind of amber that you would find dinosaur bones in and stuff. And so we have our JHS Films version. Ooh, all fancy, all 3D. This is one of my favorite parts of making these movie trailers is remaking real like title card logo things like this. It's super fun. That's awesome. Alright, so turning that back off, we're going to look back through. I apparently didn't grab all the costumes. How far do I go? Because I got most of them. Did I get it? Yeah, so we have... Maybe I just didn't think that, Let's see. We go through here. We go through here. We go through here. A lot of stuff happens. I think I got that too. I think I got the Chris Pratt gray outfit. Because I want to have all these references when we pull them into the character file. Yeah, there's Chris Pratt with a gray outfit. How many costumes? Chris Pratt has a lot of costumes. We have this first costume with like a black coat and a red, like, what do you call it? I was trying to say paisley, but paisley's not that. Checker. It's a red checker shirt. Plaid, thank you. Then he has this, like, denim gray and then dark gray on the outside. And then he's got the same thing, but he puts on a winter coat. And then he's got this for like one shot, blue shirt and then gray plaid on the outside. And then there's a lot of shots where he has this just gray rolled up long sleeve. And there's a bandage there in his hand too, so we're gonna have like SpongeBob's gonna have like a bandage on his hand. Hey, welcome, yay VS. Oh no, is this is that an advertisement? Seems like an AI person. No, thank you. Go away. Don't actually go away. If you're here and you're giving me one more viewer, let's go for it. Why not? Welcome. And then this is the last Chris Pratt costume, is the gray shirt. So we're gonna replicate all these outfits, or at least most of them, on SpongeBob, which is gonna be a fun kind of problem-solving thing. How do we show SpongeBob? I don't know if SpongeBob's ever been shown with rolled-up sleeves. Like, we have some references here. I've got references for the original show. So I've got a bunch of SpongeBob outfits that we can reference for what it looks like when SpongeBob wears different clothes than his normal costume. But I don't think we have it. Oh, hey, look at that! That's a rolled up sleeve. I don't know if I like it, but it is a rolled up sleeve. Huh. We could use that as inspiration, that's for sure. But yeah, we have a lot of references here for different outfits. I think that might be the only rolled up sleeve reference we're gonna get. I feel like what I want to do, though, is do like a skinny arm, like this outfit here, and then just put a cuff in the middle. Because I feel like that's going to look more like what Chris Pratt's actually wearing. So, yeah. We have a lot of references here. And we can go back. But I think I have everything here. So, I guess the only ones I missed was right there at the end, that big group shot. Because we have these outfits, boom, boom, boom. I mean, we can just put Sandy in her normal outfit almost for that shot. I still don't know how we're gonna do these car flipping things. That's gonna be crazy. That'll probably have to be 3D. And then that's another Squidina. Hey, this shot's complete. You want to see this right here? This is fun. So we got them looking in this blue room, and they're opening this door that has like glass on it. And then, ooh, there we go. There's our parody. It's always so fun just to do these side by side, like, you know, matching everything in the shot. This looks like Mr. Krabs. Oh, right, because we do have them. So I think then what we're going to do for this last one, because he's wearing a blue shirt anyways, Mr. Krabs already wears a blue shirt. So I think we're just going to have this be Mr. Krabs' normal outfit at the end here. Which is great. That saves us one outfit to make. I think also Squidina in the background. This is going to be Squidina from the Patrick Star Show. She'll probably have her normal outfit here too. And potentially these will have to be changed. It's fun seeing all the side by side. Here, let me show you a couple more then before we get started on making these cartoon characters. Okay, so here's another one we can show. Is we've got the actual ending of the video. So I showed you the logo side by side, but you haven't seen it animated yet. So there's these two shots back to back, and now I'm gonna show it to you. Here, let me full screen this so you can see it really well. Here's that same moment, but for our video, animated. Oh no, wait, I didn't turn it on. What did I do? What did I mess up? There we go. There we go. Ah, spoilers. All right, here we go. Got that glow. This was actually weird to kind of figure out because it's a picture. I didn't actually get to have anything 3D that lets it glow through. So it was kind of interesting to be like, okay, I guess I gotta make a bunch of layers and make the masks go out and stuff. So that was fun. Animating that to actually glow out just like the original was a really fun kind of problem to solve. That's what I love about special effects. That's what I love about my job, is sometimes when it comes to these things where I'm like, okay, I'm recreating this exactly. I get to do the problem solving of figuring out, how am I gonna do that? What else have I not shown you yet? Oh, this is a simple one this summer. These are fun. Here, I might show you these. Okay. We'll show you some of these really quick. So, well, this summer, you can expect what that's going to say. Coming never. That's our running joke in these trailers, is that's just none of these movies are ever going to be released. Which is so funny, by the way. My goodness. We were excited for the Super Mario movie to come out this year, and Mission Impossible to come out this year. And we were going to make parodies of both of those movie trailers, but now those have both been delayed to 2023. So I don't know when those trailers are coming out now. So we are trailerless. We're still working on Jurassic, of course, but after Jurassic, and we've got a couple of other projects we're working on, we're like, we were gonna want to make a couple more movie trailers this year. Avatar, that's right, Avatar is coming out. Hopefully they have a fun trailer that isn't like that's gonna be fun to recreate and not impossible. Because knowing Avatar, it's gonna be a lot of like floating islands and stuff, and we're gonna have to recreate that, which backgrounds is always the tough part. You know, animating characters we can do all day. The parody cinema at the end? Yeah, let me show you. Okay, so we can do a side-by-side, just directly comparing. So we've got, in the original, Dolby Cinema, Real D 3D, IMAX, and then Universal and Amblin Entertainment, and random, like, trademark stuff. And then in ours, it's, instead of Dolby, it's parody. And then it's fake D 3D, and then I put YouTube and J Chase. And then, hey, a little like this video and comment and subscribe! Because I'm a YouTuber and I have to do that, right? We're like required. We can't be a YouTuber and not ask for that, right? Today I have peppermint hot chocolate mixed with peppermint coffee. So it is like Christmas over here. Peppermint is one of my favorite flavors. I just love that stuff. Okay, so what else do we have? Oh, this is a nice... Okay, wait. We've done a lot, actually, on this video so far. I actually have this spreadsheet that we've been working on for the shots. And so there's 98 shots complete in the whole video, and we have completed 14 of them. Technically, I should be up to 19 right now. So we might work on some shots today so that I can actually be on task for this week. And yes, there is a cute kitty in the window. Look at that. Meow. Hello. Hi. Hi, studio. Good to see you. So yeah, I need to catch up. I should have 5 more shots complete by tomorrow. So looks like I'm working over the weekend again. But hopefully I can catch up and have a better... Not too much. I won't be working too much, but I'll be doing some during the stream. So we're going to get a couple of shots completed in this stream just so that'll help me get back on schedule. So we have this couple of shots here where we see this main character walking up and seeing this Stegosaurus, right? And then the Stegosaurus goes... And if I actually... Technically, I'm not going to play the audio, I think, because it's copyrighted, and so we might get this Twitch stream flagged. Let's not do that. But nonetheless, in the audio of this movie trailer, you have this, like, echoey sound from it tooting? I don't know what you call this. Roar. It's a dinosaur roar. And so, here's our version of that same moment. Because we have Squidina walking up, seeing this creature. We got all these construction fish. It's snowing and all that. And then it's the boat horn dinosaur creature from the Ugh episode of SpongeBob. That cat, his name is Luna. Luna because we played a lot... Okay, we have 2 different explanations for this, me and my wife. I say, my story is that we named her Luna because at the time that we got her, we were playing a lot of Super Mario Odyssey, which has a whole, like, moon theme. And the moon is out in the blackness of space. And look, she's like space. It's really funny. In this video right now, she really is like a little black hole in this window of light. So yeah, that's Luna. But yeah, so we got to bring back That's the funny thing, is this is, I think, the only... Well, okay, there's only 2 representations of SpongeBob dinosaurs in our monster list. It's this guy, and then one more. I mean, whatever. You're the few people who are actually on this stream. I'll go ahead and give you some of the secrets. But we're also going to be bringing back Prehistoric Gary.
He's wrong. Her name is Luna because of Harry Potter.
That's her story.
I've always wanted to name a cat Luna.
That's funny. We also have 2 different stories for the other cat. The other cat's name is Mabel. And my story is that I thought it was inspired by the character from Gravity Falls, Mabel. And then her story was something different.
Animal Crossing Mabel.
Animal Crossing Mabel, yeah. So we have 2 cats. They have different names, and we
agreed upon both of them.
We agreed on the names, just for different reasons.
Yeah. But ultimately, they were my cats first. So...
I guess so, yeah.
Technically. Not really. Only Juno was just my cat.
Yeah. Okay, this is a fun one. So this is 2 shots back to back. Experience the epic conclusion, and then it goes to this amphitheater kind of thing. And so if we look at our version, just what we've already completed so far, you can see experience the epic parody, and then we have the Poseidome from early SpongeBob season 1. Something fun, just a random reference. It doesn't mean anything, but it's just like, oh hey, that's something fun. And so there's also these 2 shots here where we see like DNA being spliced and then a random guy looking up. And so our version of that, and I think we're almost done showing you the shots we've completed in the past week, is we have Krabby Patty getting spliced and Patrick looking up. In a very smooth animation, I'd say. I'm pretty happy with that. I like simple shots like this because it's really easy to make it look really smooth because it's like only one movement. Hi John, welcome to the stream. Today we're looking at some of the stuff we've already completed over the past week.
The robot emoji is cool.
It is fun. I think that's just some of the regular Twitch. Twitch just has their little emoticons. Yeah.
Can you answer this question?
When do you think the Jurassic payload... So, with our current schedule, because we have, again, 98 total shots in this video, and I need to get 19 done per week. If I stick to 19 per week...
Like he does it all by himself.
No, it is we, right? You're doing so much work. It's important.
I know, I need to get to work.
But we should get done with this. Like, this schedule means that we'll be complete with all of the shots by the 31st of May. And so we'd probably release it on Friday the 3rd of June. Because we like releasing on Fridays. Friday is a good day where we have the majority... Or Friday or Saturday.
You know what would be ideal if we got it done by the 27th?
The 27th?
Probably not going to happen, but that would be ideal.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, as soon as we can get it done.
That's the holiday weekend.
The holiday weekend would be a good time to release that.
We'll just have to work while we're at the beach.
I bet you they might even release... No, they might release another trailer or something at that point. I mean, the movie comes out then in a couple of weeks after that point.
They won't release another Jurassic World trailer, will they?
They release multiple trailers.
Do they?
Yeah, most movies will release at least 2 trailers.
Fun fact, I don't watch movies. I study the logos too much. Or the trailers too much.
So, at the minimum, Chicken, this video will come out before the Jurassic World movie comes out. That's for sure.
Absolutely, yes.
But we're aiming to get it out in that very first couple of days of June.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think I showed you almost all the shots now. Experience that quick parody.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Hey, more merch! Look at that, J Chase Films.
Shameless
what's this
plug.
shot? Okay, that's just another.
Oh, that's a good one, though, with the birds. I know we haven't made it yet.
We haven't done the second half of that yet.
That's a good
but
one.
Of the Jurassic era, we just have of the ocean deep. So the combining them together, it's experience the epic parody of the ocean deep. This movie trailer doesn't do a lot of the tropes of a lot of other trailers where it's just like a bunch of words throughout the trailer that you forget what the previous words said. I think this is the only 2 instances of words in this trailer. Just like experience the parody of the ocean deep, and at some other point there's the whole coming into theaters.
Just curious. It's Fairly Odd. I've never seen it.
My thoughts on it. My thoughts on Fairly Odd Parents, Fairly Odder. Again, I haven't seen it myself either. I've only seen clips from it.
I love the Fairly Odd Parents, though.
Fairly Odd Parents original. Oh my gosh, I love the original Fairly Odd Parents. Amazing. Yeah. Channel Chasers for the original Fairly Odd Parents. Oh my gosh, the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour. That was a golden show, and they ruined it. Over time, it slowly got worse. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much, SJ, for a little link there. That is where you get my merch. That's indeed truth. Alright, we've been chatting, but I haven't even started anything. So... Oh, this is fun. Okay, so there's this little cut-in here in the original trailer of the dash of like a plane before you see shots in the plane.
That's a good one.
And so it's just a little warning symbol. And so our version has... cartoon. It's a cartoon warning symbol. Pretty simple. Some of these things are really simple. And I think now I've showed you everything. But one more time. Gotta look at this in all its glory. The glow. I'm so happy about that. This effect looks so good.
Can I turn the fan off? It's really cold.
Yeah, you can turn the fan off.
Thank you.
Alright. So that's everything I've done over the last week.
Almost done with Mrs. Puff. I think I have one more frame, and then you can have it.
Perfect. I've technically worked on more than just that, but these are like the completed shots that I've done in the last week. How am I doing, Alex? I'm doing good. How are you? Today in your country is Children's Day. That's fun. That's a fun little celebration there.
We have furry children.
We this is our child.
I don't know what Mabel is. I'm trying to He's hiding.
That's very fun. Yes, in theaters never. I'm so happy that people really like that joke. We put it in the original Space Jam trailer.
Oh, right.
And so people thought it was funny there. I'm like, wow, I'm glad they thought it was funny because at the end of the day, it's kind of hard. Like, we're making a very good video, and it kind of looks semi-realistic. Like, it looks
legit.
Some of them look more legit than others. I think some shots look a little cheaper just because we're producing it as we're a YouTube channel. We're not, like, having thousands of dollars to actually make this stuff. But,
Hundreds of thousands.
We're not, like, $1 million actual Nickelodeon budget. But, so I think this little joke sells the fact that this video is not real, right? Like, I'm trying to tell everybody, we're not making movies here. We're not making, like, an actual...
Everybody gets angry anyways.
Yeah, everybody gets angry anyways, but at least if they're laughing at this, it makes them less angry, right?
You can't be mad if you laugh.
Yeah. Thank you, Chicken. Yeah, I know. I mean, hey, the goal is to make these as cool as possible. We really put as much effort in. Gotta get all this, like, parallax and blurry and all this stuff.
Weird.
That's gonna be fun. So, in the original trailer, you just hear this dinosaur, like, roar, but we're actually gonna put the boat horn sound effect in this point.
Yeah. I need to get the audio.
No, Studio! I did see that, and I know you said you compared it to the Fairly Odder. I am not offended. I understand what you meant, though, that, like, it looks similar because it's cartoons in the real world. I get it, yeah. I think we could have done a better job, though. I think,
Oh, yeah, 100%.
One thing that we do with our SpongeBob in Real Life series is we kind of make shadows that look realistic, as if the characters were 3D.
Yeah.
And Fairly Odder does this weird thing where they're putting shadows on the character, but not as if they're 3D.
Hi, Mabel.
Let's talk about Fairly Odder for like a half second.
Yeah,
We have another kitty.
Live stream. I'm going to say hi to people. Just thinking about it.
All right, let's look at some stills of Fairly Otter. So, this is a still Fairly Otter, and the shadows on both these characters make them look flat. They don't actually look 3D. Like, we add those like soft 3D shadows, and I think that's something that stylistically is very different. Which is funny because Cosmo is casting he has like a dark, like fuzzy shadow on the back wall there. Which, how does that work? What is the physics? Like, to us, we have like a standard rule of how the physics works with lighting on our characters. We don't have a Discord yet, Alex. We're gonna be getting a Discord.
Working on it.
Yeah.
Busy.
Maybe we can start that in the next month or so. I'd
We
like
need
to.
I know.
It'd be fun.
It's just hard.
But it's like, so what's the rules, like the laws of physics in this world? Do shadows with cartoons, are they soft, or are cartoon shadows hard? Because right now we're seeing both. Cosmo has a soft shadow behind him, but hard shadows on him. So yeah, I feel like they just don't have like steady rules for how.
Is it like a show or a movie?
It's a show
Oh my no.
on Paramount Plus, and
I'm
it's
sorry, I'm gonna crash or bash that. That's awful.
it's really bad. They
see the success of SpongeBob in real life on
They
the
tried to, yeah.
internet.
Because look, like it looks like the lighting is soft, but then there's this really harsh shadow. I guess it's stylized, but you're choosing different styles on the same character. Like here with Wanda, you've got this very soft shadow on the bottom of her head, and then a soft like highlight, and then there's this sharp shadow. Bless
Sorry.
you. We've done wait, I've done Cosmo. Let me show you. Okay,
Yeah,
so
you have done
let
it.
me show you how I think Cosmo's shadows should look, because I've actually done it. We did
I
it.
don't know how many frames I need of Mrs. Puff turning around, do you?
Oh, perfect moment right here. This is how I think Cosmo Shadow should look. Now this is a very specific shot with like lighting coming from behind him, but it's all soft. You got like this edge light coming from the other side. I think if I were to do this a little bit better, I would put shadows under his eyebrows and under his nose. But this is how I like to make it look like they're actually sitting there with real humans, because they have soft shadows too. You know, I mean, the human has a soft shadow. It's all real lighting. Anyways, I don't like Fairly Otter. Thank you. Yeah, I wish, you know, at the end of the day, I'm certain they tried something like this, and they tried to do, I mean, it's not bad, honestly. Looking back at it, in a still image, it looks great, because it looks like a stock image that you see, like, of any cartoon. Any cartoon has those stock images that you'll find on the websites. That's what these look like. They look like stock images. They don't look like they are ready to move, necessarily. And of course, this is the still that everybody... This is so bad. This is so bad. I mean, this is just bad on a set design level more than anything else. But, like, also a thing that we would have done is we would have made sure that the lighting on the cartoons would look the same. They are too bright for this scene. He's very dark. There's not a lot of light on him, so they should be the same. You know, maybe their crowns are obviously casting light. I like that idea, by the way. I didn't do that with ours. I do really like the idea that their crowns cast a little glow. That's kind of creative.
Kind of.
It is. It's a cool. It's definitely a cool visual. But they shouldn't be this bright if he's not that bright. You know, I think the cartoon should always match people in the shot. The people is your perfect reference for lighting, by the way. Sometimes if we don't know how the lighting should look, like, we just make sure we get a person in camera. That way you can see what lighting looks like in that scene. All right, I'm missing a lot of questions. Sorry, this was an entertaining conversation to have. Take notes, Nickelodeon.
Great. I'm gonna send you over Mrs. Puff.
Hey, Rennie, welcome to the stream.
I actually think that's enough. So I'm gonna send you
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started now on the actual
Wait, is
character
that our
art.
Rennie?
That's our Rennie.
Rennie!
And unless it's somebody else who has the same exact nickname conventions.
What does it say?
Serenity Rennie.
Oh yeah, that's already.
There's a high likelihood that that's our Rennie.
Yay, Rennie!
She says hi, cat.
E.
Okay. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get started on cartoon characters now. So, we said we're going to start on Mr. Krabs. We have his final outfit. Technically, it's complete. He'll just show up like this at the end of the trailer. So, we have two other outfits that we have to create for him. And that's going to be Almost the same. I say we're gonna argue that this denim is just his normal outfit underneath.
Sorry.
And
I
so
didn't realize I was opening up your Twitch.
no, you're good. So this will be quick for Mr. Krabs. We just need to create a brown coat, and then this will be a little bit longer. Making plaid and making it look good will be tough. This is actually also a front shot, so we're gonna need to do that. Oh, this is interesting. All right, I think I'm gonna change the music to Nintendo music, cause I've had 40 minutes of this like chill vibes music, and I like Nintendo stuff. It's fun. I feel like the Nintendo music, I love that cat emoji so much. I feel like the Nintendo music is more chill than that chill playlist is. Alright, so we're going to find some reference really quick because I want to make it, of course, look like the real cartoon.
Oh, we have 18 people watching.
18 people? Nice! Welcome to the stream, everybody.
One of them is me, but still.
Okay, so Mr. Krabs, we've got lots of reference for him. So, oh, that's actually just a very good coat right there. I'm certain we have a lot of coats for him. That's, yeah. It's Hamilton.
Yeah.
That's a very good coat.
Is that your grandpa's coat?
So the question is, I don't know if throughout the trailer we see his coat open. I feel like it's only that one shot that we have. Yeah. So we see him walking up. We see that's a closed shirt kind of thing. And then later in the trailer, he's going to show up in the helicopter plane. I think this is the only shot we see of him in that outfit. I don't think he shows up in that outfit again. So that's actually fun. We don't have to do anything below the shoulders. Like, this could be a very close-up. In fact, we can just animate this shot. When it comes to a single shot like this, where the character has this custom costume for only one shot, I might as well just do it and just make the shot. Because look at that. This is a super simple movement. Once we get a background in, it's done. So we're just going to animate this shot. All right, let's go ahead and do this. So we're going to go ahead and... Oh, wait, I think I have the wrong After Effects project open.
So in the file that I'm sending you, I have Mrs. Puff front facing and Mrs. Puff turning around. I haven't done any mouths or anything, but if you want that turn around, I'll give it to you.
Okay. We're going to wait on that. If you can just keep working on that and have the specifically 3/4 with mouth animations,
Yes.
then...
It's going to take me a while.
That's fine. Yeah, it's going to take me a while to make all these other characters and...
Oh, right. I'm gonna do the thing.
I like the Idea Studio. It's fun. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. So I'm going to open up specifically the After Effects file, which I've been doing all this work in.
Can you put something cool on the screen?
Put something cool on the screen?
Yeah, I want to screenshot it so I can share it to social.
Something cool on the screen.
Yeah, so preferably not you.
So something that's not me, you say. We could do... I mean, the only other thing I can think of is just this again. This is really cool.
There's a delay.
A little bit of delay. All right.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
I can work with that.
You can work with that? Cool. Making cool images for Instagram. So I'm opening up After Effects. I think I'm kind of done with my show and tell, and I think we're gonna just jump into actually working on stuff. The show and tell was fun though.
Yeah, quit bragging on yourself.
Hey, it's fun to be like, yo, this is the stuff I made.
I'm kidding.
Okay. So I've got After Effects open, and we're gonna go ahead and take this shot. And I love this little button right here. Replace with After Effects composition. And what that does is it turns pink, and I just undo that because I don't want to change it in the timeline. But boom! In After Effects, it brings all that data over. I love it. The best button in the world. And now we can work on this shot focused in After Effects. So I'm going to go ahead and we're gonna export this one sequence here. I'm gonna export on the other screen here. And we're gonna export this video so that it can pull it into Animate. We take it from Premiere, put it into After Effects, so that we can put it into Animate. But once it's everywhere, then we have all that reference we need. What is your favorite Disney song? What a great question. Disney song.
High School Musical.
Honestly, man, that's a really good question. It would definitely be from one of the original Disney movies. I think Aladdin's intro song, like when he's like stealing the bread from all the townspeople and they're all angry at him and the crowd is like singing as a unit. I really like that song. Yeah. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Oh, that's
I do love that one, yes. Renders. Okay. We'll go, we'll do pre-render, that's fine. What is this shot number? So this shot, we have to, like, this is all the organization I have to do, is constantly checking to make sure everything's correct. We have... Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Alan in helicopter. Alright, so we're going to be working on this today. We're going to turn it yellow just so I see it.
Oh
50!
It's crazy how you can't read what's on your... Oh, no, yeah, you can't read what's on your screen.
You can't read any of that?
No. I mean, you could if you squint real hard, but whew.
That's funny. I wonder if it's just because the aspect ratio changed.
It's probable. It's super blurry.
That's funny, yeah. They say things, don't worry.
Yes, it's real words, it's not just...
It's real words. Okay, so we're going to use the 3/4 Mr. Krabs. Now this is interesting. Making Krabs rotate is tough because for other characters like Patrick, you could just make just move the eyes and the mouth and it's all working. Can you say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious backwards? I mean, I could just try to read it backwards. Oh, Sioko Dilea Ksek it's still a Garfilacripus. There we go, that was my attempt.
Alright. That was something.
It's not as musical as the right way around. When You Wish Upon a Star is an amazing song. I might change my vote. That is better than the Aladdin one. Okay, has it been moved over? Perfect. File, new. We are doing shot 50. Create. We're gonna leave that reference to the side, pull this in. This is all the stuff that I can't make more entertaining, is just loading up footage. This is just part of the job. I just have to get all my reference in before actually working. Alright, bring in the reference. This is the fun part of how I work, actually, is that when it comes to animating over the other video, I literally just put, boom, this is what I do. The trailer is just in my work file, and so I can reference it, and I put stuff over top of it. I love the Nintendo music. This is so much more hype. Okay, so we're gonna copy Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs.
Have you heard back from Brad lately?
I have not heard back from Brad.
Okay, we're gonna need to message him because he never emails back.
Okay. Transform, flip horizontal, and...
Sorry, my nose is nasty.
The funny thing about the cartoon characters, though, is that they have very different proportions to a human being, so what looks good for a human doesn't necessarily look good for a cartoon. I feel like that might be good for this shot. Okay, so we have Alan turning slowly. It's not a big turn, though, which is nice. So I feel like the technique here is going to be to, move this eye back and forth, and this one also back and forth. I might have to separate the nose so I can animate it. The mouth is the only thing that's actually going to be trouble, because it's, connected to the outside there. So, let's start with the outfit, because we have reference for that, so I want to give him that brown coat. I feel like this style might be the best, just a simple... Okay, this is probably what I'm going to use, because we're going to still see his blue shirt underneath. He has a lot of outfits that are almost the exact same, drawing. Okay, you've got the lapels and a button, and then there's the lapels and a button, and this one just has 3 buttons. He has a lot of outfits that are basically the same outfit. I think this will be our reference, though, so we're going to pull this in. And we'll make it brown instead of purple.
What is that, Luna? Oh my
Our cat,
goodness.
Luna, really likes looking out. We have a tree right outside there, and right now there's either I think it's a squirrel or
I
something.
don't know what that is.
That sounds like a chipmunk or squirrel, and she's wagging her tail because she's in hunting mode. She's watching it. Watching it with fury. All right, so let's go ahead and draw some stuff.
Alright, I updated all the stories.
Mhm.
You got post, so we are good. I'm gonna start working.
Good jam. Okay. I'm gonna trace. I'm just gonna do like a freehand thing first because at the end of the day, I normally don't use brush strokes for character art. I normally will do like fine lines. Like all this stuff isn't brush strokes. It's actually like line work. But yeah, because it just looks better. But I think for the sake of figuring out what the shape of this is gonna be, I can go ahead and let's not use red because his body is red. Use a color we can see. Alright. And then we'll do one lapel right there. And this goes the other side. Yeah, this can go all the way up to the side of his body.
Works.
Gotta go out a little bit.
Oh. Goodness. Where's the chat?
Come on.
Get the chat.
Alright. Looks good on the lapel. I mean, that's all that's going to be seen on camera. I mean, the rest of his body's going to be below the frame, so... That might be the whole outfit. We just color it brown. I mean, we could technically... It looks like he's a bit of that, like, what do you call that? The cuff of the shirt or the jacket. We could maybe attempt to do that.
Sorry, I was reading.
No, you're good.
Ready.
It is a drawing pad. Good old. We can show the setup again. I did this last stream, but woo, it's good stuff. Very nice. All of my equipment has been gifted to me by Katrina at some point or another.
Yup.
I think this was a birthday present, right?
No, that was Christmas.
This was Christmas.
They were both Christmas, actually.
They were both Christmases, just different ones. That's nice. I realize I've now ruined the angle on seeing Luna in the window. That's like half the entertainment value of the stream.
Your mom helped me get the drawing tablet, and my mom helped us get the monitor.
Okay, sweet.
They contributed monetarily, but it was my idea. People do draw with their mouse, and it does take mad skill because
Can't do that. Yeah, I cannot draw with the mouse. Well, I guess I've gotten better, actually. I think, ironically, using a tablet has improved my mouse drawing skills, but it's still not
I think
one-to-one.
it's just improved your drawing skills in general.
Probably.
So it's easier. Because when you have to draw stuff on my computer, you have to use the mouse.
Yeah. Alright, and now we just make it nice, pretty line work. Why is it? Am I missing something? Oh, because the line is that color. Like, why?
Yeah.
The
The thing is, Rennie's good at physical art. I
Yeah.
haven't seen her do digital art. I just know how good she is at like physical art, and I'm like, that's hard.
Yeah.
You can't command Z physical art.
Exactly. I mean, I envy that ability because I honestly kind of something I wish I could do for some of the like background art of the videos. Like I wish I could just sit down and use real paint to do some texture work or something. Like because all the real SpongeBob backgrounds are painted. I guess modern day they probably use a lot more digital, but
Yeah.
back in the day, it used to be a whole bunch of just painting on real canvas and making cool textures for that, everything they do. But I feel like I'm also limited because like certain textures that you see in the show of SpongeBob, I can't recreate that well.
Yeah.
There's something specific that I saw recently. What was it? Metal. The way they do metal is it looks like they use an actual like a lot of wet paint that smears into itself, and I just can't replicate that digitally.
It's very watercolory.
Yeah, so I'd love to be able to, and maybe I will at some point, just so that we can have some textures that we can use digitally. Is just like sit down and that'd be a fun live stream. Put a camera up like over a real canvas.
I mean,
Okay.
We've got a rig. We can do that.
We might have to do that sometime later this month because we're gonna need some of those textures anyways. So I might have an art live stream that isn't digital. I might do one where I'm sitting there actually painting.
That would be very ironic.
Yeah. But that will be fun and be good for our videos. Just
Yeah,
having that
that'd be super
much more realistic texture. The big thing is, outside of obviously just taking a photo of the painting, I'm trying to figure out how we like carefully take a photo of it
We
so that
probably
there's not like
scan it.
glare. Scanning it, that would be interesting.
I think our printer's good enough to scan. We can also scan on our phones. That's the thing we can do.
Oh yeah. Scanning from our phones might be a good choice, yeah.
Max Rocket, we don't watch TV.
What did you think of the new episode? That's the I haven't seen it because I haven't seen a lot of the new stuff, but you're talking about the Potato Puff episode?
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah, it's a big deal because SpongeBob episodes have been not coming out a lot recently. Like, they've
Right.
been very few and far between.
Damn boring.
Because they've been working on that Patrick Star show all this time.
Yeah, they should go back to SpongeBob. I don't think the Patrick Star show is working out as much as they'd like it to be.
Okay.
Adobe Fresco.
Oh, well, don't tell me that because then I won't get a real canvas. I won't do real paint if there's something like that.
We don't have time to watch TV, Chicken Man. We're always working.
We watch very little. That's the thing. We watch a little bit of Doctor Who,
Yeah,
and
we
that's
watch
it.
an episode during dinner, and then we go
Yeah.
back to work.
Yeah. Basically, each day our schedule is we work, we work, we work. We may have something planned where we see family or friends, but outside of that, we probably just, at the end of the day, I play some video games, or hello, Shane, or we watch an episode of Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard of Procreate.
Oh, but you have to have Apple. Oh, we could get that on my iPad.
I feel like I'm just gonna have... This is something that the real cartoons do all the time, is if something's just going off frame, it just kind of endlessly goes. I love that. Have any of you seen the cell art of original episodes where it's supposed to only be like their torso up? Alright, this is great. There's no better way for me to show this than just finding it. So in the original show of SpongeBob, when everything was actually painted on real animation cells, let me see if I can find a good example. Here, this is a good one. Anything that wasn't on screen, like these characters' limbs, it just kind of endlessly goes off. I really like what they did with Patrick here, is just this endless line of paint. So this idea that it doesn't matter what goes off, so it might just stretch infinitely. They do that a lot with SpongeBob's legs, if I can find a better example. Here we go. There's a perfect example. His legs are way longer than they ever need to be. But it doesn't matter because you normally only see so
Somebody's
close.
talking about SpongeBob DocuPants.
Oh my gosh. We just this year found out about SpongeBob DocuPants and we loved it.
Oh my gosh, it was so good!
I never knew it existed and just randomly found it. We love SpongeBob DocuPants.
That was hilarious. That was such a good show. It's not
So
long
good.
enough, in my opinion.
No, I wish it was so much more. I feel like I read something somewhere that they were making more. But so yeah, that idea right there with the cell art, where it just infinitely goes off the frame, I'm gonna kind of do that myself here, because we don't need this costume more than this one shot, so... We're just gonna do this. Okay. Gotta get a good brown. Get a good... I feel like there's only the one standard... Oh no. Did not want to color in there.
Hi, Luna.
Apparently, one line has not been connected somewhere.
Oh my gosh, it's the worst.
Ah.
I was making chains yesterday, and that sucked. Because I went to fill things in, and like nothing was completed, like I thought it was.
Where is everything connected to? Doesn't like being connected for some reason. I might have to just... Here, I'll do this the other way.
Chicken Man, SpongeBob DocuPants is like a satirical series. I think it's on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
It's like it's a fake documentary. It's so funny.
If you got Amazon Prime, check it out. It is made by Nickelodeon. They basically took the first few seasons of SpongeBob and decided to re-represent some of those stories as if it was a documentary about those events, as if they were real events. So you've got all these people, these actors who are sitting on camera as if they were like those documentary specialists, like in the History Channel.
Dramatic.
It's so dramatic, and
It's so
they're like, some of them will like tear up, and they're like, I remember that day, the day he ripped his pants. It was wild, and so it's so funny. It's retelling SpongeBob episodes as if they really happened, and this is the documentary of those.
It's so
I feel like we should... It's such a dark color. I don't know if I should either A, get a lighter brown for the collar. Oh, let's get rid of that guideline.
I'm curious, for the people that are watching right now, why are they watching? Did you see the post on
Yeah.
YouTube? Did you come from the Instagram? Like, how did you guys come to this live stream this morning? Not that we're sad that we're here, we're just curious on what works the best.
Yes. So again, if you didn't hear what she just said, we're interested to see how many of you, like, how you actually found out about this live stream. Did you find out about it from a YouTube post? Are you here because you got a notification because you're already following us here on Twitch? How'd you find out?
Post on YouTube. That's good.
That's good.
Very good. I'm going to put those out a little bit more in advance next time. I mean, we're going to be home next weekend, except for we have to go to Rennie's graduation party, so we might do one next weekend, too.
Yeah, I think next Saturday morning...
Not the weekend after that.
No.
We'll be at the beach.
The weekend of the 14th and the 15th, we won't be able to do a stream, but we can probably do another stream on the 7th.
I mean, we could do one on the 15th, technically, unless we're going to go to the Ren Fair.
That is true, we could do
early.
one.
Rennie, what time are we going to the Ren Fair?
Yeah, she's still watching, yeah.
Freddie Jones got a notification. Yeah, a bunch of people saw the post. Oh, Israel got Instagram, so that's good.
Instagram, that's fun, okay.
Did you know that I don't do that for nothing?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys, for being our little test.
And thank you, first time chat from Freddie.
So every other weekend, we're trying our best.
And thank you, Max. That's very kind words. I'm also interested, as we do more of these streams, to know what you guys find the most interesting to watch, because the idea here is also not only for us to just be able to interact, but I want you guys to see whatever you find interesting. So tell me if you think this right now, the kind of animating characters, is more interesting or less interesting than the painting we did last time. We'll do a bunch of different stuff, because there's a lot of different parts of this job. There's animation, there is background art, there is special effects, there's 3D work. Maybe someday when we're doing another logo animation, like earlier, we can do one of those on a stream. So we'll find out what you guys like to watch the most of, and then in the future we'll try to do more streams of whatever you find the most interesting.
How did you make the car flip in the Spider-Man video? Was that 3D?
I'm trying to remember which car flip you mean.
With the fly bomb? Wasn't there a car flip?
A car did not flip in that one, no. The buses rotate around.
Well, yeah, no, he did that.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the shot in this one, but...
Oh yeah, no. We're gonna have to basically... I think for this video, when it comes to those cars flipping, we're just gonna have 3D cars that we flip.
That's cool.
Okay, I'm not in love with this color, so I feel like I want to add more red. Ooh. Ooh,
Plus
that's
you've got
something.
face now.
The first one is definitely the most nostalgic. It's the most nostalgic for me too. It's such a different time. It's back when I had just barely gotten into animation. That same year was the first year I'd ever animated 2D work, kind of. Technically, the very first animation I ever did. Oh, this is a fun story. The very first animation I've ever done was, I think I was maybe around 10 years old, maybe 12. No, I had to be older than 10. Yeah, I was probably 12, 13. No. I guess I was 10. Okay, yeah, it was a long time ago. I was 10 years old, and I had Photoshop. And I animated in Photoshop, but that was before they had a timeline in Photoshop, so instead of actually working on a timeline, I animated as if it was stop motion. So there was like... I used a bunch of Super Mario video game sprite sheets, which if you don't know what a sprite sheet is, it's basically every artwork from the game, you know, whether he's jumping or doing another pose. I took all those poses and I would swap between them to animate. And so I would have them all on a screen, I drew the backgrounds, put these characters in, and then I would save a photo in Photoshop. And then I'd move them a little bit and save a photo, then move them. I did stop motion in Photoshop. Yeah. It was the weirdest thing, but I did, and I've lost that. Those are completely lost videos, but I animated like minutes long worth animated videos, but in stop motion form, where I just moved all of the graphics and then saved a frame. I could never go back. I just had to keep moving forward. Oh, it was a very, very funny way to be introduced to animation. All right. I'm pretty sold on these colors. I mean, I feel like I could improve it a little bit, but this is later on in the video, so
Maybe.
I'm not worried about making this too perfect. You've done that, Jay Israel. What would you like me to call you? Should I just say Jay or Israel or Ramirez?
I think he like Israel because that's what we credited him as.
Okay, cool. With Illustrator, that's fun. Before Sponge Real Life, what was 007 Kevin made for? Not for anything. It was made for fun. It was made for... It's actually a throwback to my old YouTube channel that I have publicized and talked about once before. If you guys want to go check it out, oh gosh, it is... Oh no.
Yeah, Israel.
Have fun with this, but it's called... Oh! Apparently that font doesn't have my numbers ready. It's called Mario Kid 11. And you will see me as a child.
Nobody wants to see that.
There we go. That's what that is. You can check it out. It is, it's a mess of a channel. It's when I first started working on anything, you're gonna see a lot of videos where I use little Mario plushies as, puppets, basically. But yeah, that was the channel I had for the longest time during my childhood. But at that time, I made 007 Kevin because there was a smaller video on that channel that was also 007 Kevin, which is just, it was a silly thing. My mom liked the 007 movies. My stepfather's name was Kevin. So, we just combined it together, made a silly little video. You'll find that silly little video on that channel. It looks like he's in a helicopter and he jumps into an ocean, but really he's sitting on the pool deck and he jumps into our pool, and I very poorly rotoscope him out of those shots. It's horrible. It's like one of the worst rotoscopes I've done in my life. But so later on, when I had gotten better at special effects and like, we could make something cool. Like, I want to make a short film. I want to do something real. And so I spent like it was like multiple years actually working on the 20-30 minute video. And when I got it done, I'm like, okay, this is a really cool video and it is way cooler than what my current channel is. Like this Mario Kid 11 channel. I don't want to post this with it. So I'm like, well, I guess I should make a new YouTube channel, J Chase Films. And so that's how J Chase Films got started, is I just wanted a better home for that 007 Kevin video. So yeah, and then after that, I made SpongeBob, and then the trajectory of this channel has changed drastically, to the better, I'd say. It's kind of nice that I'm not doing action videos with guns that could get demonetized later, right? At one point, that worked, and now later on, YouTube's like, hey, it's not going to work anymore. I did get to download that stream.
Did you make a channel for that yet, or do we still need to do that?
I have not made a channel to host live streams yet.
Is it going to be called J Chase Stream?
Yeah. I've not actually saved this file yet. We should save this file. Okay, we're going to save it under Project Files, Animate, and it's going to be Jurassic World 50. Because this is shot 50.
I thought you were talking about saving the live stream. That's why I was confused. I was like,
Okay. Let's see. I might have in here. We're going to pull this apart a little bit because we have to animate his nose and stuff. So we're going to... I'm just going to completely... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know it was actually a separate layer like that. I thought the artwork was going to be all screwed up. Okay, let's straighten him there. And now let's get an upset mouth. That's a good one. We're going to cut frames. We're going to pick that frame. And now, paste frame. I've run out of water quickly. Honey, could you give me some more water, please?
yeah.
Thank you. How long are we going to stream?
For a while.
For a while, honestly. Probably, I mean, we did it until okay. The last time we did it for like a 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream or something. Yeah, it was a 4-hour stream last time. We'll probably do the same time this, like, we'll probably...
We're just sitting here working.
We're just working. Like, there's no reason for me to really stop until I'm done working.
If you guys are bored,
Yeah.
you can stop.
Yeah, if you're bored, we'll stop. But no, we're probably going to go for the next 3 hours. So yeah, if you need to leave, you can come back later, and I'll still be here, and probably doing something different at that point.
And we will get to re-uploading these later, so you can watch them at any time. I guess you can technically do that on Twitch, but
All right, let's do this shot. Once I finish this shot, that'll be one more done for this week. We gotta get gotta get back onto pace. Okay, so we have, that is, I don't know if I want to animate this or not. So you know what, I might want to. I know what I can do. So I think when it comes to Mr. Krabs turning his head, I feel like he should actually end in this position. So we should animate it in reverse. I'm gonna set all of these frames, correct? So that's our final. Ooh, I don't want the nose to be artwork. I want the nose to be a symbol, which is kind of like a one bit of graphics. Nose, please. Dun, 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 dun. Insert keyframe. Okay, so now we have the mouth, the nose, and the jacket. Doesn't matter. We could technically... I'm not going to animate the jacket. Alright, so now we're going to go to the beginning of the shot, and we're going to animate in reverse. So we're just going to move his nose up a bit. Tilt it up too. And I'm going to start with this and do a classic tween, and then we're going to ease in on the tween.
Just remembered my dream last night.
Yeah?
Somebody else made a fake J Chase Films account.
That's funny.
They made an email like jchasefilms.jessica or whatever at gmail.com.
That's funny. Okay. So now... Man, I feel like maybe the easing doesn't work very well, so we're just going to do classic ease. That's a little bit better. And now, we're going to move the mouth. I'll tell you, doing this is a lot better than doing it frame by frame in Photoshop. I think this, yeah, Max, this is based off of newer models. In general, we tried to make our video, I think our videos overall are based on around Season 4 models. Exactly. Because Season 4 is when they made their models pretty much like, I think they got their finalized versions in Season 4. Like, Season 1 is when it's super, like, 90s, unfinished. And then they got it better up to Season 3. And then after they made the movie, Season 4, I think all of the characters had their final models. And they didn't go off their model too much. Like, in the modern series, they're almost never on their model. They're completely new drawings in almost every, like, different scene because they're doing a bunch of silly faces. So Season 4 and 5 are sometimes the best reference when it comes to us staying perfectly on model. So yeah, that's about what it is. I'm gonna skew this a bit. And now classic tween. Oh no, not classic. That's not gonna work. We have to do a shape tween because it's a shape layer. And it didn't work. It looks like we're about to do some, you know what? We're gonna remove the shape tween. I'm very thirsty today. I think my breakfast got me. Alright. Mouth. Okay. Season 13's a little bit less wacky. Yeah, they had...
Jeez, I didn't know they were in Season 13. Goodness.
They are currently in Season 13, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that around Season 11, they were doing, like... Especially when we get to the episodes where it's like, oh, hey, it's the silly face episode or stuff like that.
Oh
like, they just had episodes where the whole purpose of the episode, the whole story was just, hey, look, we can animate silly.
Right.
And they put all their budget into that, which, whatever. I think it's nice. I think now that we're getting over that hump, I think they're now using it smarter. Alright, it's not moving. I did it wrong. Copy frame. Undo. Alright. Oh no. Oh no, did I just did. Alright. Wasn't paying attention, I just undid the work. Technically.
Stepfather.
Alright. I don't think they should stop making SpongeBob episodes. I think they should stop making spin-offs. I don't think the spin-offs are... I I don't know. Like, I just don't think they necessarily help the SpongeBob brand as much as I think Nickelodeon wants them to. I did this in invert. Oh no, I did this wrong. Okay, I need to swap the positions of these. No, yeah. So I think there's no reason SpongeBob can't keep going, because the more they go, the less, like, you know, special it becomes. Just like The Simpsons. You know, modern Simpsons is the most boring stuff in the world compared to the early Simpsons. They just run out of ideas.
My headphones.
I don't know.
Matt,
Plug 'em
now
out
I just
and-
have to listen to you the whole time.
You can plug in and plug out again.
I did that. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Are you working for Nickelodeon?
No, not working for Nickelodeon. Oh, are you asking Chicken?
Yeah, like there's an inside job. There's an insider work spying on our videos.
That's funny. I'm gonna make this line work thinner, if I can.
That is a good question, Chicken Man. Are you an insider?
Oh, I can't make it thinner because oops. Okay.
No, I'm just a regular average human being. Regular average human beings work at Nickelodeon, Chicken Man.
Ooh! You're caught.
Mrs. Puff is in this new one.
What did it? Oh, I see. Okay. So we've animated the mouth and the nose, and now on the outside we can animate the eyes.
We definitely need to find something for Larry, though, in the next one.
Ooh, yeah, we need to get Larry in. I feel like there's gonna be some good opportunities for Larry in the Mario movie. I feel like the Mario movie trailer. I feel like we could put Larry in a lot of different Mario characters' shoes.
Bowser.
Larry would actually be a good Bowser. I didn't think of that. We originally were gonna do Plankton in a giant mech suit, but
Plankton could be something else. He could be a Goomba.
We haven't-
Goombas could just be a bunch of Planktons! That would be funny.
Goombas being a bunch of Planktons would be funny. Wait, yeah, all the Goombas can be different members of Plankton's family.
Oh my gosh, yes!
all the hillbilly ones. That's great.
Yes, she did have a cameo in the Olympic episode. Cross my heart and hope to die. Well, Chicken Man, hope we don't have to put out a hit on you.
Oops. Okay.
Oh, and now I'm gonna have a song stuck in my head.
Oh, there! Look at that. That is starting to look like
I agree, Mac.
he's rotating his head. All right, we're gonna animate the pupils now because he doesn't, you know, he looks dead. I mean, the real guy doesn't move his pupils all that much,
No,
but
it's different.
yeah.
Because he's not a cartoon.
Let's go not too far. I think we'll go in the middle of this shot and set frames. Yeah. Yeah. Well, happily, Mrs. Puff is going to have a whole bunch in this one.
Yeah.
We're going to work on her a little bit later in the stream.
I know I need to work on her mouth, but I keep getting distracted.
Oh, right. Alright. That looks pretty good. Trying to line up cartoon characters with real humans' eye lines is always a fun challenge.
Yeah.
It's like, where are they looking? Especially with Mr. Krabs, because his eye is up and down. It's really...
His eye is half of his body.
Yeah, it's like, how do you show that he's looking a certain direction? It's always a fun challenge. Hey, quick question to you guys watching the stream right now. If I were to stream video game content, like if I were to do some gaming streams, sorry, before I finish my thought, Max, I like that comment. He looks like his season 6 where his eyes are glued together. It's very funny.
Give me a Nick quiz.
A Nick quiz. Anyways, if I were to do some gaming content, what games would you like to see? I know I can give you some ideas of the stuff I could do. I have Stanley Parable. We just got the new updated Stanley Parable on the Switch, so I could stream that.
I would love to do that.
Yeah.
I love that game. It's so fun.
We have the Nintendo Switch. We have We have Super Mario Odyssey. We got Mario Kart. We got a lot of those older games. I do have Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated.
Yeah, you should do that.
I've also got VR. I could do a VR stream because I've got a lot of VR games. I could do VR Minecraft or just normal Minecraft too. So what video games would be interested in watching me play? I'm interested because I do want to do one, and I'll probably do one in the next 3 weeks. So let me know if you guys are interested in any video games and see me play them. Ooh, that looks good. That little bit of movement. I don't know what to do with it. Because I kind of like it. It has a little snap in there. And I don't know if I like the snap. That's okay. Perfect. Yeah, I hadn't heard a lot about Cosmic Shake. I know that's a video game, right? In the stream, build Bikini Bottom. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, that would be funny.
I've never played Ori and the Blind Forest, but I love its music. Maybe I should play that. How expensive is that game? Get that down the line. Probably won't be the first thing I stream, but down the line, that'd be fun.
Are we ever gonna see Mrs. Puff's feet?
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely will. Let's see here. Whoa. Oh wow, Ori and the Blind Forest. How much on Steam? It is not $5. How good is Ori and the Blind Forest? It's literally $5 on Steam. How old is this game? I mean, if it's only 2016. Wow, that was a long time ago. That's probably why it's $5 now.
They want to make their games accessible.
Yeah. Well, then I might play that sooner on stream if it's only $5, and I heard it's really good.
Give me Krabs a hat.
Mr. Krabs does, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna give him a hat in this one shot, just because his eyes move. But in other shots I will, because, like, Mr. Krabs has worn hats, but whenever he does, his eyes don't, like, his eyes stay together as if they are his head. So I will give him a hat, but only in the other shots, I think. Because he definitely does this a lot. Because let me look at this really quick. I don't think... If I put a hat on him right now, I'd have to rotate the hat, and I don't want to do that.
Valid.
So I think for this shot, we'll ignore it. And then... I mean, this is done, animation-wise. When it comes to the helicopter... I mean, I could just, like, take 10 minutes and quickly paint sketch a helicopter background. And I'm gonna do it.
Are you doing a helicopter or are we doing the plane?
It's whatever this is. I think actually this one is a helicopter. The ending of this trailer is a plane.
I thought we were just putting it all in the plane.
Okay, so let's quickly, I'm just gonna literally go as fast as possible. And look at that, guys, we're painting again! Woo! Alright, so all I'm gonna do... Oh, you know what I'm gonna do for my first step? My first step here, well, besides converting this into a single image. Alright, we're painting again. I liked painting. The painting stream was really fun. It's fun just to kind of talk and be able to do this kind of stuff.
It's fun to get their ideas, too.
It is fun to get their ideas. Alright, so I'm actually... Oh, what are the... I'm on the cropping tool. My first order of business here is I'm considering just... I'm going to paint over this background here. My brush isn't working. I'd love to know why my brush wasn't working. What am I doing wrong? The Bikini Bottom news helicopter. Yeah, I don't think... Because it is a plane later. We're going to have a plane at the end of the trailer. Technically, we would have seen a helicopter in the shot before this one, but I've already finished that because it's just the... I didn't put a helicopter in it because I didn't want it to be too messy. But this shot here, there's supposed to be what he's in, this little helicopter plane thing.
I don't think it matters too terribly.
But instead, we just have the reveal of the Poseidon. Oh, right! I forgot about that. I actually want to have this sunsetty sky outside the windows. I'm so glad we just took that little step to look at that. I almost forgot about that. Oh, that's what's wrong. I was like, why is nothing painting? I have 1 pixel. I have 1 pixel selected here, and it wasn't painting outside of that 1 pixel. How horrible. There we go. I was like, what's wrong? I can't, like, everything was fine. It was in 1 little pixel. Okay, I actually then, the first thing I'll do is drop in that sky. I'm really glad I checked that. Thanks for asking about that helicopter, because I wouldn't have thought about it. Alright. So I did this earlier. It's kind of just a stretched version of the sky in that Neptune shot. And we'll put that outside the windows. Alright, and now we'll start painting. I actually want to quickly... I'm just going to filter here. We're going to try something. We're going to see if I can just make this background look painterly first as a base coat. Like, use the actual video as a base coat. Oh. Is it going to load? The picnic supply plane? That's a good idea. If you worked for Nickelodeon, why would you give me the rock plant idea? Good point. I think I'm starting to believe you now. Man, that's funny. Alright, let's see if we can't get... Hey, that's looking painterly. Ignore his face. We're looking at the background here. Okay. I'm sold on that. Cool. Our base coat. I'm gonna make it blue, though, because most of the time metal in SpongeBob is shown as blue. And most of this is going to get covered anyways, but it's just there as a base level of texture. Ignore the fact that I'm covering everything. You'll understand this in a second. I realize I could actually add texture to this blue layer I'm doing right now, because what I'm going to do is use a color overlay. Boom! And now it's all blue. Can I do hue instead? Is hue going to be better? Hue does not look too much better. Yeah, we'll do color. I might even drop the opacity slightly. Alright. And now we'll paint on top of all this. So that's just our base coat, is a base coat with a lot of detail. Okay. We're gonna get inventive. Let's pick some fun brushes and get back to painting. So fun fact, Max, when you're talking about the picnic supply plane, that's actually what we used for the warning sign. So in this shot here, we have the warning sign, and then we see the interior of the plane, and then we see the outside of the plane as the monster, dinosaur, attacks it. But our parody shot here, this is actually basically the dashboard of that same plane from the real video, or the real episode. But I had to fully edit it because in that original episode, it's an early SpongeBob episode, so it's the wrong aspect ratio. It's like a square, so I had to make it widescreen, and then I had to add the whole warning box here. So it's actually going to make a lot of sense if I if I keep it with that idea. So that's going to work really well. All right, let's paint. I don't want this brush. I want a texture brush, please. And I want to spread it. Maybe not. Yeah.
Cheeseburger burrito.
I mean, just getting a big coat of random textures here. Love this music. Let's do what we did last time and edit this brush a little bit. Where's my brush editing window?
Yeah.
Am I doing this wrong? No, this is it. Okay, I forgot what it looked like. So what do you guys think about this Nickelodeon music, or not Nickelodeon, this Wii music, Nintendo music compared to earlier we had that like chill music. I personally prefer the Nintendo music. This will all make sense soon. This is such a... Maybe I can change the brush to something else. I actually might need to...
Stop that, you're on camera.
Oh no. I'm covering her up.
Looney.
Oh, this is an eraser tool. I don't want that.
Yep. Well,
See, I can't play SpongeBob music on stream because that's copyrighted. The problem is that Twitch has different like copyright rules than YouTube, and so it's like on YouTube I could do that, and it's like, okay, you just can't make money on the video. It's fine, like whatever. You just get demonetized, and it's like, okay, that's fine. But on Twitch, if you break copyright rules, you'll fully just get your account. Like if you get it done 3 times, then the whole thing, you're just like, your whole channel will be removed from Twitch. So I gotta be more careful with the streams than even with videos, because you know.
we buy the license to music and videos. It's
We
not
could,
like
but no, of course. With our videos, we're very careful. Every video we produce on YouTube, our J Chase Films channel, all that music we have the rights for. Even the SpongeBob music. In episode 10, we paid. It was expensive.
It wasn't that bad.
Not that bad, but no, we did pay for the licenses for the first 2 songs. They're actual SpongeBob music tracks. So even then, we actually found out we can actually get that. I'm just gonna merge layers. This is kind of a base texture thing. I realize metal shouldn't be this much rough. So we're going to filter. We're gonna do some stuff. I don't know why the filter gallery is taking so long to load in, but this lets me look at your comments, I suppose. You like the Nintendo music better? Good.
ASMR.
That actually is a solution, Max, because here's the thing. Video game soundtracks have, like, different copyright rules or something. Like, they're not put in, and that's why I'm listening to Nintendo music right now, is because they're from games. And games have a whole different genre there, so when it comes to people using game music... Yeah, no, actually, SpongeBob game music would be great. I just can't use the stuff from the shows or the movies. Because that's, like, a different type of media. I think, actually, on our last stream, when I was painting, I pulled up the music from, the Kelp Forest while I was painting Kelp Forest. Yeah, let's try that. This is looking like chicken scratch.
It's like your handwriting.
Nice, thanks, hon.
Fine.
Alright. I'm gonna go make a new layer, and we're gonna use a soft brush now, because I think the texture is just way too rough. Oh yeah. No, metal, yeah, metal needs to be soft like this. I don't know what I'm doing either. Basically, what I'm hoping for is if I just put enough of a lot of texture on this, and then blur it later, you won't notice all the inconsistencies.
I have no idea what you're doing.
What I'm actually about to do is, this will make a lot more sense when I start putting outlines on it. Because right now, yeah, it's just kind of a mess of texture.
He doesn't know what he's doing either. Don't let him deceive you.
Okay. Yeah, so this is a big mess of everything. It's metal, guys. Don't worry about it. All right.
Good question.
A good question came through?
Correct. From our buddy.
All right. Yeah, so the problematic music we had to change from episode 2. What was it from? Or from, yeah. So, that is... I don't know if I told this story last time, but nonetheless, basically what happened. Oh no, I remember. I did it in the live stream that we did on YouTube. That's when I answered this question last. So that song was called... What was it called? I know the... Hello. So the song was Hello by an artist whose title was OMFG. And so... at the time, when I found that song, it was posted on one of those YouTube channels that's like, royalty-free music, you can use this for free in your YouTube videos, and nothing bad will happen. And I'm like, oh, sweet, I like when nothing bad happens. And so I downloaded the music and used it in the video, and, well, later on, turns out something bad did happen. But it didn't happen for years. Basically, that song was in that video for... I think it was like 3 years, and nothing bad happened.
More than 3 years.
Maybe longer than 3 years. It might have been 4 or 5. I mean, because episode 2 has only been out for 6 or 7 years. I think it's only been out for 6 years. So for about 3 or 4 years, I had the Hello song, which is that fun, really fun, silly song, perfect for an internet kind of video. And then randomly, I get a copyright claim on it. I'm like, what? It was supposed to be free, and it's been fine for this long. What happened? And so I am confused by it, and I check it out, and turns out somehow... Here's the whole story. Basically, the person behind the OMFG, like, artist name, at the time they released that music, they were under the age of 18. They were, like, 15 or something, because, I mean, what kids can be talented, right? Like, I was... 14 or something when I made the first SpongeBob video, so nonetheless,
Kids can be talented.
I'm just saying, like, he was young and he made something really good and he had that like hit song, and a lot of people used it, but he decided to exploit that ability, and he hired a lawyer to try to copyright the song after he released it as public domain, because the song truly was legally released as a public domain song, so anybody could use it and it'd be okay. Like I did. But he got a lawyer because he started feeling, I suppose, greedy.
Gotta love that greed.
And he got a lawyer, and what the lawyer basically was able to do in court is say that because he was under the age of 18, he didn't have the, like, legal right to actually release it as public domain. Like, apparently when you're that young, everything you make is just supposed to be copyrighted anyways, even if you want to release it for free or something. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me, but that's what the lawyer basically said, is that it was going to be copyrighted. And so now this song, which had been out on the internet for years, is now copyrighted when so many people have already used it. So anybody who had used it in those 4 years, they all got those copyright claims on YouTube, including me. And I'm like, okay, this is a very important video on my channel. At that point, I only had like 3 of the SpongeBob in Your Lives uploaded. I couldn't risk, losing the income on that, because the income is what funds new videos. And so I just had to switch the song out, because I'm like, I'm not gonna let this guy just cheat me out like this, because it feels so cheated out, right? Like, it was totally fine for so long, and then there's all this, and I found all this out through it was so hard to actually find information about this. I had to find it through like random Wikipedia pages and stuff like that, because I mean, this guy isn't very well known. It's not like he's a giant artist. He's just a random guy who made a good song. He actually made a couple of good songs, but nonetheless, that was his most popular one.
He's just a random guy that made a good song.
It is,
No.
Um,
Trust me, if anybody knows, it's me.
So yeah, and there's a lot of controversy around him, because that wasn't the first controversy. His first controversy was actually he everybody thought he was a girl because he paid an actress to pretend to be him as the personality. Like, his first face reveal as OMFG was this girl, and so he had an Instagram page, and basically he was paying her to make marketing publicity photos to pretend that she was the personality behind all the music. And eventually, she got greedy and said, listen, I don't want to do this anymore. Pay me more or I'm going to stop. And so he had to keep paying more and more until eventually it just became too much of a hassle for him. And then he revealed that he was actually him. And so the internet was like, whoa, because...
That's what greed gets you. Karma comes back.
Yeah, so...
Don't be greedy.
He's been in more than one controversy. It's just that him copywriting that one song is the controversy that impacted me.
Good point. Good lesson in all of that.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy.
Yeah, the lesson there is don't be greedy, because, I mean, he's lost a lot of rapport from that. A lot of, internet credibility. Street cred.
I mean, you just, like, genuinely have to be a good person.
I also looked to even... Because after that all happened, I'm like, okay, sure. If he got copyright in song, that's fine. Maybe I can still pay to license it. I was ready to do so. And I couldn't find any way to do that. Like, he's so impossible to contact. So it's like, I can't even license the song. So what's the point? He just wants to keep it for himself? I don't get it. It was confusing.
But we're past that.
So yeah, that's a crazy story, isn't it? That's a whole lot there.
That video probably got more views than his song.
I think a lot of usages of his song, because I think that's the thing, is it probably wasn't just greed. It was also like, he might have been like upset because he might have not been credited as much. I mean, I credited him, I think. I at least credited him in the comments. It's hard
We
to...
try to credit
People,
people.
it's really hard to forget to credit music you use when you use it on YouTube.
It's really easy.
Not that that's an excuse, but yeah, it is really easy to kind of look over that.
What do you think? You just like, okay, I just got the music, but like with other people, you're like actively working with them to make sure that things are right.
Yeah. But his music had gained hundreds of millions of views on a YouTube video posted not by him, but by another YouTuber who posts... The YouTuber I found it through. There's a YouTuber who posts videos that are just, hey, here's public domain music you can use for YouTube videos. And it got hundreds of millions of views. And I think he saw that number and he's like, whoa, I made something good and it seems like you're getting all the credit. Because in a way, that YouTuber who posted it, he definitely had a lot more of that, like, kind of viewership, ownership, kind of. But they even had a revenue sharing, like, contract. Like, when he was making money off that video, he got permission to, post it in the first place. And, I might be misremembering what I read, but I think he tried to sue the guy that he gave permission to post it. There's a bunch of them. I don't know where he is today. I kind of don't care, but it's a
You can sue
wild story.
anybody over anything in America. People do.
Yeah.
American dream.
Because I feel like all this controversy around him now has really, like, dampened his opportunity, too. Like, I feel like he had a really good song. He's had a couple of other songs that weren't as much of big hits, but still good. Like, he's good at making music. But I feel like,
Done something really
yeah,
good.
getting himself stuck into all this controversy had to have been a huge, negative impact to him. Which, sucks. People get stuck into bad things.
Sorry.
To be fair, I would have paid to keep that music, because I love that music. That song in that video was great. I'd be willing to pay, like, right now, $200 to just get that back, but I'm not gonna. Even if he offers it to me, I'm like, it'll take me a second to contemplate it, just because I'm like, I don't like his practices, what he did. He's like, all this controversy. Don't know if I want to support that.
Oh, somebody's from Egypt.
Hey! From Egypt watching your video. Fun. Love worldwide audiences. Very fun. Right now, I am very badly painting metal texture. I don't know what makes the metal texture, like, work in the original show.
Not badly painting it, you're poorly painting it.
Thanks, son.
Grammar is important.
So I guess when it comes to a gaming stream, we've got a vote for Minecraft. And I guess obviously I'll just play whatever else kind of comes up. Oh shoot, no, go back.
Ma'am. Luna.
What you doing? So Luna, the one that was up there earlier, she's the kind of cat that likes jumping on tables and knocking stuff over. So that's always fun.
That's a laptop. You may not push that. No
Yeah, I'll do a stream because I think it's also a Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated would be a great stream to get more viewers from YouTube to actually watch it. Because I mean, people subscribe for SpongeBob content, so I think that might be the best first gaming streams to do.
No. People subscribe for SpongeBob content?
I know. I think we do that sometimes. I think we do 1 or 2 SpongeBob videos, and I guess like word of mouth or something. Oh gosh, turning this back on, I'm realizing how horrible this is. This is so bad. I don't know how to do their metal texture. I mean, honestly, I think we're just gonna make this super blurry so that you can't tell how bad it is.
This is what we do sometimes.
It's what you gotta do sometimes. Okay. I actually want to animate this as the airplane is moving. I want the background to be seen to move in these windows. So for now, I'm actually going to delete it and not incorporate that in this art. So I'll just hollow out the windows when the time comes. All right. We're going to let's merge them together. We're going to go ahead and color overlay. Get these. These are going to be the outlines of these windows. You can do SpongeBob games on a phone. I don't even know any of those that exist.
I have that patty making game on my iPad. Play it every once in a while if I'm bored.
That's fun. I don't know how I would... I don't think I could connect my phone to a live stream.
I don't know.
Swirling it with Liquify might be a really good idea. Well, when I get back to working on the textures, I'll definitely try that. Right now, I want to focus on the windows because I think I know how to at least do them. Because the painting I'm good at is any stuff that has highlights and shadows. Because I've done a lot of practice with that with the cartoon characters. The stuff I'm not as good at is just vague swaths of texture. Alright, I need to make a softer brush when I continue this.
You just love being able to talk out loud while you're working, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for the metal texture, I'll definitely try that. Alright, let's go to a softer brush. I might just randomly select one of these colors here.
Excuse me.
What's she doing?
She's on top of the shelves in the closet.
Oh my gosh!
Luna, get down.
Somewhere in there.
Gonna knock everything. Luna, what are you doing?
Did she find cat food?
No, there's this bed up here though that we can't get to stick to a window. Meow. No. No, we're not gonna do that.
Pets.
You have lost your
Ow.
closet privileges.
I just...
Sorry.
No. I just had my eyes open as I took a drink from this, and the light got on the other side of the glass, and it refracted through it. And so basically, as I was drinking, I just had, like... Here, one second. I was trying to show this.
I was apologizing to Mabel, not to you.
I basically had, like, a focused light. Like, if here's the light, it went through the glass, and my eyes were just getting hit by direct light. I was like, oh gosh, that was horrible.
Hi.
Okay, back to coloring. Welcome to my coloring stream, guys. Today we're coloring.
Colors.
I like coloring colors. Imagine somebody literally got into the stream just then, as I was saying.
That would be really funny.
They'd be like, huh? What? What is this guy? This is the guy who makes SpongeBob in your life?
Are we gonna go play outside?
Playing Among Us? They're making a VR Among Us. I'd play the VR Among Us. I probably wouldn't play the normal one on a stream, but it'd be really fun to play the VR one, I think.
I was attacked.
You were attacked?
I was. I feel like Rennie left because she didn't answer my question.
Probably. I feel like these are too desaturated of colors. I feel like the real show uses a lot more. Yeah. Oh, that's much better on a color. I feel like these outlines aren't the perfect color either.
I like the outline color.
Yeah. I really like this color I just used, and so I feel like I'm gonna start adding that to this texture now. What can I use? Let's see what other brushes we have. I know that there's these wet brushes. I've never really used them, but I can try. Always a time to try. Chicken Guy, have we seen Free Guy? We just saw Free Guy.
Just did.
You know, we don't watch a lot. You know, like we said, we normally watch like an episode of Doctor Who every evening, and that's all the time we have to actually watch things. But we watched Free Guy about a week ago, and we loved it. I loved it so much.
It was funny.
It was great. I mean, it was such a perfect homage to video game culture and everything. All the references they had. Like, I found myself laughing a lot. We were watching it with my dad and with Katrina, and so there were so many moments that I was laughing and nobody else was because I was the one getting the jokes. Like, they were hiding stuff in the background. Like, there was this one moment where in the background of a shot where people are just talking, there's a character who is see you later. There was a person who was like glitching into a wall and glitching through it. It was such a funny little hidden thing, and I loved it so much.
Chris Evans. I didn't see Chris Evans.
Yeah, Chris Evans is when Guy gets the Captain America shield.
Yeah.
And then we see Chris Evans holding the phone, and he's like, "What the hell?"
Oh.
Yeah, it was him reacting to like.
I did not notice that.
He was playing himself, reacting to this video game character who was taking out the Captain America shield.
Okay, maybe I did. I just don't remember.
Yeah, that was a very funny scene. Welcome back. You weren't very long.
There was a lot of like stuff like that.
I was surprised to see all of the YouTubers and stuff in the Twitch, like to see, you know, Ninja and to see Jacksepticeye. I was like, wow. I kept thinking that I was really hoping they were going to have Game Theory show up, because I think doing a Game Theory parody about him talking about Guy would have been super funny. I feel like that's one missed opportunity in that movie. Since they had all of these influencers, it would have been really great to have, yeah, Matt Pat. That would have been so fun.
You know what it reminded me a lot of when they were doing that, like, in and out with real people? It reminded me of Buddy System.
Yeah.
Good Mythical Morning.
Yeah.
Like when they cut to all of the YouTubers talking smack about... I thought that was really funny. That's what that reminded me of. I love Buddy System. That's a funny show.
Buddy System is good. That's the Rhett and Link's YouTube premium show.
Whoa!
Alright.
That's not what
This wet brush definitely gets cooler shapes. That's for sure. Might go with these and then overlay some soft brushes over it. Oh, or I could blur them. I feel like blurring them might work.
Alright, Mrs. Puff. Do you know the Muffin Man?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
I don't think she knows the Muffin Man. Oh! Yep, she knows the Muffin Man. We're good.
Yeah, Alex Trebek. Oh man. I'm out of water. Here we go. I got this.
You gotta stop chugging, man.
The problem is I'm talking so much, and so as I
know
talk,
you get dehydrated when you talk.
I'm withering away. It's like in the desert.
Here, I'll just bring up like 3 cups of... I have that giant cup. I'll bring you that giant cup.
Thank you, hon. Alright, we're gonna... Let's check it. What we got here. Yeah, I feel like that bottom rough texture layer is actually our weakest link here. Because adding it back, it adds something. I might just blur it. I don't actually know how the blur filters work. Blur gallery. Let's do field blur. Enter. Perfect. Okay, done. Don't know how any of that was working.
Might last you an hour.
Whoa! Thanks. Oh gosh.
Yeah. You put it right there, and then just dip your head down and step out of it.
No, I'm good. It'll be comical every time I have to try to lift it up.
I don't want to keep walking downstairs.
I thank you.
Uh-oh.
Our vacation is booked.
Oh yeah, I like vacations.
Okay.
Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away.
And now, let's do something here. Gaussian. Yeah, okay, Gaussian would have been better. I don't... Like, that's the thing. I'm super not that great at Photoshop. I'm really good at Animate and After Effects.
Yes, we're going to test it.
Could check if any of these can give us something more interesting on the way that these are blending together. So one thing about these filters with transparency is they really don't do much with transparency. They just kind of freak out.
Oh, Amazon has a Spider-Man costume on sale. You want a Spider-Man costume?
Yeah, we can go to the Ren Fair with a Spider-Man costume.
Yeah. It's only... I mean, it's only for...
Ooh, crosshatch looks good.
That's a cool costume. Spider-Man's cool.
Spider-Man is cool.
She's reddish, isn't she? You know, it would be cool
Mm.
if you were the doctor and I was one of the costumes.
Welcome back, studio.
Like,
What?
You could be the doctor, and I could find just a costume for when they went back in time.
You can be the...
I'll be the companion.
Oh my gosh, that'd be very...
Really fun.
That would be fun.
It'd be really warm though.
Yeah.
I don't know how hot it's gonna be because last year it was really hot.
Yeah, Renaissance Fair, it's always better to get something light.
Well, we'll find something. If not, we'll just wear the costumes we wore last year.
Sprayed strokes would probably be the best choice. There we go.
He finishes the whole water and she has to go downstairs. Oof. That's right. A nice subservient wife that will do what you need. That's what Tom Kenny called me.
Okay, that looks a lot better. What were you saying? The liquify brush? Or was it a different tool or something? Again, I am out of my element a little bit. Animate and After Effects. So we have the opposite skill sets.
It's funny. It's super funny. I can't do Photoshop worth anything.
Yeah, this is I think you think it looks exquisite. I might drop it a butt. Oh, golly.
Trying to think of another E word that can describe what it looks like.
I'm not good at metal. I was really good at the rocks. I am suffering at the metal.
It looks like sky.
An effect? Okay. Not a filter, but an effect? Because again, I don't know the difference. Oh, wait. You don't mean... No, not an adjustment. No, the adjustments are different. Oh, there it is. I'm really glad it was right there at quick access. Okay.
Is that cup working out for you?
So if I... Oh! And yes, it is. Are there different types of... Okay, so there's density, pressure, rate. Cool. I feel like I want to... Yeah, this is nice. Blurring it after doing this would probably be very nice. I feel like I want to merge it all down because I feel like it's hard to look at it right now. That is adding something, though. Oh. Final moment of truth. Can I add anything on top here? Can I add the highlights on top?
Goodness.
Alright. We'll merge all this. At the end of the day, we're going to blur it so much so that we don't have to look at how bad it is.
This gives hope to any of you out there. Jonathan doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, right? Like, you guys can do what I'm doing. Just go crazy and don't know what you're doing. Alright.
No.
Maybe try adding some brush strokes on top after I do this, just to add that extra bit of texture. I feel like something I'm not doing here, though, which is something that I did when I was painting the rocks, is I had a reference of the rocks right next to me. And so I don't have a reference of metal next to me, and so that's probably one of the reasons I'm not doing so well, is because I can't physically see what they do with the real show. Which was, quite the handicap I just gave myself.
I feel like you don't do anything if you're not hurting yourself in some way on your performance. So I just gotta make it more difficult.
Metal. I mean, it's definitely doing something interesting. Yeah, smearing it through like this is getting closer to what they do with the real metal. I can add some brush strokes over top, as long as I remember which way I'm kind of brushing things. That's definitely more metally looking than what I had originally. What part are you in the SpongeBob movie Rehydrated? I am early on in the movie. It's actually basically the shot that you see in my YouTube short that I posted. It's that scene where SpongeBob is in his dream still. He just fixed the patty, like there was the cheese that he had to get and fix that for the customer who's freaking out, and he's got the cool boots. So right at the end of that dream, he's lifted up by the crowd, and they say, hip hip, hip hip, and then it fades out of the dream to him waking up. So that's very early in the movie, so you're going to see my clip very early on when they actually post it tomorrow.
So are you doing the Hasselhoff scene, or was that just for the trailer?
The Hasselhoff scene was just for the trailer.
That's a bummer, 'cause that wasn't good.
It was fun though. I mean, in the I realize if I try to pull it up, it's gonna start making noise. But I can show you one of the other shots I did for them. It's just not gonna be in the actual Rehydrated movie. It was done a while ago because they had a trailer before with an incorrect date.
Yeah, they did. Granted, we've done that before too.
Did they? No, here it is.
Can't knock them.
Okay, so here's a trailer that they did for it, which shows a lot of different stuff, a lot of different shots from the video. Basically what happened is, in this trailer, they were recreating one of the real trailers made for the movie, and in that real trailer, they had shots that didn't show up in the final movie, so they had to somehow recreate those shots, and so they got some of the animators to redo them. So I did a shot that is in the trailer, but not in the actual movie, and it's right near the end. Oh wait, no, this is a... Gosh, I think this is the other trailer. Where is it? Maybe they removed it.
No.
No, the Who Am I trailer is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of this is stuff that actually shows up in the movie, but there are a couple of shots that were in the original trailer. I love whoever did this. The South Park inspired designs look so good. And here we go. So my bit is going to show up next, or soon. There. I also animated this, the whole moving it on the wave thing. But so yeah, they needed somebody to animate that, and I helped out to get that for the trailer. But that's it. Won't show up in the actual video.
You were David Hasselhoff.
I was David Hasselhoff for just a minute there.
Minute there.
Maybe so. If she does voice acting, yeah, I could definitely check that out.
Does she have a Mrs. Puff voice?
Does she have a Mrs. Puff voice?
We need a Mrs. Puff voice.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. That little bit was really easy to make. We were filming actually for a different video, and we had the green screen up outside, and at the same time, I just quickly filmed myself jumping for the David Hasselhoff bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that was. I don't think I was home when you filmed it.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and put another filter on this, because if there's one thing I'm good at, is not drawing well and throwing a lot of filters on it to make it look good. I do think the liquify absolutely made it look more metallic, though. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, that's the only downside. I don't get to hear the music.
Aw. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, now we get fancy. Now we can, oh my goodness. A lot of different modes we could potentially use. I don't think I like any of them though. Potentially? That's not bad. Okay. Alright, so the last thing we need here is we have this front wall, which currently doesn't look like a wall. And I think outside of that... Oh, there is the chair. So let's make a quick chair. I feel like I'm going to be better at the chair here, because it's going to have a more rough texture. But it's been longer than the minutes I thought it was going to be for this. Painting takes a while.
Alright, Mrs. Puff.
Chair.
That's all I need for you right now.
Chair.
Oh, your arms. I forgot her.
Alright. Did not want to open that menu. That was an angry kitty.
I don't care.
Ba-ba.
She's purring now.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
Hi, puppy.
Alright, well that's much darker than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, hello. There is no need for you to climb all the way up there.
Alright, well we'll go with a higher highlight then. I'm going to try the textured brush really quick, because I think textured might work a little bit better on this
How can I help you?
kind of fabric-y chair thing. Ooh.
Here's a good girl.
That looks nice. I'm good with rough surfaces. I can't do the shiny metal. It still doesn't look good back there. We'll just blur it. It just won't be visible anymore. Can I add, I got an idea, but I'll try it in a bit. You have a good kitty? That's good. There we go. That's fun. Might just go over this whole thing with a black or something. At a very light transparency.
I don't know. What was the noise, huh?
Might be too big.
I love you.
There we go. That's cool. And we'll go ahead and do this. Really spread out this brush, because again, it's much nicer that way. Oh, I didn't take the transparency down. There we go. And that is some fun textured chairs. That was very quick. It was a lot easier to do.
We'll go outside later.
Hey King! Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are currently working.
Bam!
And okay. Next up, I think I'm gonna make this near wall, and because it's gonna be so we're gonna try something. We're gonna start with an outline. All right. Here we go. Just a big block of color. Now we can add some detail to it. With some soft, faint color. Let's go in a lower opacity too, so that we can do better blending. Oh, bigger brush. Alright. Pick a really high highlight. And now, let's get something dark. Alright, this is already looking a little bit better. We can... I'm just going to duplicate the texture we've already made. And somehow introduce it subtly onto this top wall here. Maybe with normal mode. I say subtly, but wow, is it a busy texture. It is hard to take something and like this and make it subtle. An ice cream van.
You should have said that idea earlier.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make it even more transparent. I almost feel like the texture actually is just making it worse. Okay, that tiny bit of texture is nice. Let's make little dots. There's always this little bolts of the welding. I actually wonder, can I just do it like this? I might be able to. I could just... Oh, let's take the opacity up. No, this probably won't work like I want it to. I could just... This is just the wrong color. Now get a highlight.
It needs more gray.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to drastically change these colors. Oh my gosh. Looks like... Do I like Scooby-Doo? Currently, King, we are working... Sorry, do I like Scooby-Doo? Kinda, yeah. Don't watch a lot of it.
I used to like Scooby-Doo
Yeah.
a lot.
I didn't watch a lot of it as a kid either.
Those live action movies?
The live action movies are fun.
They're so good.
So currently we are working on, I mean, I can show you the shot. There is a shot early on in the movie trailer. First off, we're doing a parody of the Jurassic World movie trailer. And so there is this one shot somewhere. I don't even know where it is. It's gone. Where is it? Actually, I think
like it's towards the end.
it is towards the end, isn't it?
Yeah. Because he doesn't get introduced until halfway through the trailer.
Okay, so we have this, in the real trailer, there's this overhead shot, and then we see, oh look, it's him, it's the man. And so this is the shot that we're currently working on, is the it's him, it's the man shot. And so we've already animated Mr. Krabs turning his head and looking, and we just need to make the background not look unappealing. Maybe if I can remove the saturation here, slowly change the hue.
Whoa.
That's slightly better. All right. I've lost a little confidence in my ability to paint just because this is not as good as the rocks were. But hey, different skills, right? I'm good at one thing, doesn't mean I'm good at everything, and that's okay. Might. Wow. Might have to just come back to this. Because, I mean, that's the one thing, is I literally went at this with no reference, and so might have just set myself up for failure a little bit. But that's okay. I think we'll just go back to working on the character models. Because let's throw this together. Let's see if this actually... It might not be all that bad once we actually throw it together. So, merge layers. Let's go ahead and remove these window holes so that we can put the outside environment in there. And then let's see if I can get some After Effects magic to spruce up everything at the end. And delete. And where's that? Delete. Keep going. Perfect. Alright, see you in a bit. Okay. You know what might actually help? I can do that in After Effects, but I think some shading might help this shot. Also, I'm realizing that we have some stuff on the outside. Boop. Alright, yeah, some slight fixes there. Oh no, I don't want to remove the shadows. Okay. Gonna combine all these down. So we have the chairs. And then we have the back wall. Alright, so now we have everything actually layered out. I'm just going to go ahead and export these as different layers. So in After Effects... Oh, no! Oh, that's okay. It's behind a wall. Doesn't matter. I'm realizing there was this giant error right here, but that's fine because it won't be seen. We can save it here into textures. I'll save that as... I don't know. I'm going to call it Bad Plane. Bad Plane 1. Okay, we'll save this as PNG. And we're going to throw this all in here. Okay. Yes, save, thank you. Save the chair. You didn't miss much. Currently I'm just saving the images, and I'm about to throw them into the scene together. So, saved the chair. That was a very fast restart of a computer and getting back to the stream. Alright. Save this there. Hey there, Bashy. How are you doing? You're about to see, I think, the slightly more interesting part of what I'm about to do. Oh, hey, Wanapon! Twitchypon, that's a funny username. Okay, it's back in the file. Now we can actually combine everything that we've worked on over the past few hours. This took longer than anticipated. It's the painting. The painting takes a long time. Might need to start hiring a couple of people for some of the earlier shots in the video.
Yeah. Get
some people to work on the painting backgrounds. Because that's a part of our work process that we haven't had to do a lot of. Because SpongeBob in Real Life, we film the backgrounds, you know? So having these trailer videos, it's a different workflow of like, oh, we gotta paint backgrounds now.
Effort. Goodness.
Oh my goodness. What do they think we are, artists?
Right, we actually do stuff.
Okay, I don't know if I actually rendered out the Mr. Krabs animation. The first thing I'm going to do is actually make it taller, if we need to move him around a little bit. And now, file, yeah, we'll go ahead and export this. Use a little keyboard shortcut. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
We told you that we were doing the stream.
We put a post on YouTube. We're trying to find out the best ways to, you know, put these out there. I know we meant to make a post earlier in the week and we didn't, so we're gonna have some better digital artists. Yes, we're gonna have some better forewarning when we have streams like this, by putting stuff out sooner when it comes to like announcements. All right, shot 50. Save. Export. All right. And once that's rendered, we'll go ahead and throw it all together. And then the shot can be complete. So, first thing we're going to drop in is textures. We have the sky in the background that we need. We're going to throw that back there. Next up, we're going to go ahead and bring in the actual animation render. So, we have Mr. Krabs in all of his wonderful animated brown jacket. Woohoo. And now, we're going to go ahead and drop in the artwork we just put in. If I can find it. It's always the issue, isn't it? Alright, we're going to see if in After Effects I can kind of improve how this background looks. So let's put the sky behind it. We're going to put this layer on top. And we need to return the chair. Okay. Chair is a little bit tall considering where Mr. Krabs is, but that's fine. I'm going to animate the sky. Good music. Alright. Whoa, that's a fast-moving sky, but yeah, it looks good. I think I need to add in some general shadows, so I'm actually going to duplicate this.
Oh, I didn't do it.
And we're going to go brightness. Ha! Huh, you wonder if the winners of the SpongeBob Square Shorts have seen our videos?
Probably.
Maybe. I mean, especially the first one. It's almost 100 million views. There's a high chance. It's wild. I wonder... I wonder if by the time we do our next stream, like I wonder how many streams it'll take before it's up to 100 million views, right? That'll be a fun thing. It's gonna be crazy. We're not ready to celebrate it just yet. We wanted to make a big old thing, but I think our big celebration thing is going to be more for our 1,000,000 subscriber special. I think that's our next big special, like, celebration video.
So help us.
Yeah, get us to 1,000,000 subscribers. I know it's a long journey. We're getting there, but it's a long journey, that's for sure. Wow. Immediately, that actually makes it look a lot better. I like the, it makes the sunset outside look a lot prettier. Okay. I'm going to do something. We're gonna actually have the shadows be more on the outside. So we're gonna subtract and make a big old feather. Immediately, that is a better background. I like that a lot. That's better. We can blur it slightly too. I'll have to blur it together. Don't want to blur it too much, maybe 5 pixels. Sure! There we go! All of the inconsistencies are now not a problem. This is going to be an interesting blur. I actually am going to do a camera blur on the chair because I want the back chair to look more blurred than the front chair. But my problem with that is how we do it. So I'm going to create a fancy like mask layer because I want it to... Here, I'll actually do the first one in black. Let's do black, okay. And now we're going to make another layer in white. And basically what I'm about to build is information for our blur to know where it should be blurry. So I don't... Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Oh no. Oh no, it's... Oh no. I know, right? Our entry went viral. It's such a funny looking back on it kind of thing. It's like, it changed my entire life, that one contest. Just attempting it. You never know what's going to change your life when you're doing it. Oh my gosh, it's like the sneeze is there, but it doesn't... Ah, this is horrible. The pain of a live streamer. Okay, so now we can... There's a blur map function. So I'm going to choose the layer we just made as the blur map. Turn off that layer so we can't see it, and then boom. It's inverted, so I need to invert it currently. Boom. So now it's focused nearby and blurry outside. Perfect. And if you're wondering how that actually works, it's looking at the dark areas and making them blurry, and the white areas and making them not blurry. And so boom, we just made a little focused, it's blurry farther away, and focused nearby. That looks really good. I feel like this nearest wall should also be slightly blurry, just because if it was a real camera, which, you know, it's not actually how cartoons work, but how's that look? Yeah. I'm cool with that. I feel like we might want to brighten it or something. If this is outside of the helicopter. Oh, wrong layer. Is it? Yeah, no. I'm brightening Mr. Krabs. Alright, how can we improve this? I think we're about done with this shot, really. Alright.
Oh my.
Hey, Sponge Fan! Welcome! Why not prehistoric monsters? Mainly, the reason is because we're actually doing a couple different things. Throughout the video, we're using different types of monsters that have showed up in the show SpongeBob. So, some of them are prehistoric. Like, for example, we've got the prehistoric dinosaur creature that shows up at the beginning of the Ugg episode. And so, yeah, we got a couple of these dinosaur-ish ones, but some of them are just going to be jellyfish, or some of them are going to be monsters that show up in SpongeBob. Just because there's not a lot, and we do like to reference the original show as much as possible when making these videos. So, yeah. I'm happy with that. I might add the original shot doesn't have too much of a zoom in, does it? Yeah, no, it doesn't zoom. It's a short shot, so probably don't want to zoom it. I think we're done with it. All that effort for 1 second of video.
Just shows how hard we work on this.
That is, if you're wondering why it takes so long for us to make videos, you've been here on this live stream. It's taken me 2 hours to make 1 second of video. Oh, man. And it's even different on the videos where we film stuff. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with it, actually. One thing I could do is I can move Mr. Krabs, because I feel like he's still a little stiff. So if I rotate him as part of the movement, so he looks out the window and he turns his body, this might look really nice. Oh, that's way better. Okay, so now his whole body is moving as he turns, and now I call that complete. So we're going to go ahead and render this. Where's my brother? I only have one brother, and he doesn't live in my house. He still lives with my parents, and so yeah, he's probably out and about. He's got some college classes. He's a big grown man these days.
Saturday.
It's Saturday, so he doesn't have college classes on a Saturday, so he's probably just hanging out. So let's go ahead and render this, adding it to the rest of the shots we've rendered so far over the past week. Shot 50 is complete. Okay. So, added it to the render queue. It has now begun, and it's about to be done rendered just like that, really quick. It's always so fun to be like, put so much work into it, and then the computer's like, now let me finish it, and it takes like 10 seconds to render it. It's like, did it render full? Do I have the full resolution there? So really quickly, gotta update my document here. I'm gonna turn this green, and then fill this with an X, and now it'll update at the bottom to 15 out of 98. Woo! Let's find that shot again. Is it... Aha, right here. Okay. And so now we have our scene renders folder. Gonna go ahead and locate my file, renders, scene renders. And then we have shot 50. Oh, I just clicked out of it. Drag and drop, and then boom. You can go ahead and pull it into the video. Oh, into the video. And I'm going to color this green just so I can see on the timeline what I've done. And boom, just like that. Experience the epic parody. We see Poseidon, and now he's flying in looking at Poseidon. Look at that, it's so quick. But it looks good. I think darkening all that makes that texture not as, horrid. I'll get better. I need to practice. I think the next time I do metal texture, I need to actually reference what the real show does, because I was kind of just doing it off memory. And I feel like this blurry section up here looks better than the rough stuff in the back. So, hey, it was a good learning experience. I'm going to need to take a small break. Do I have something? I don't think I do. Let's...
Small break for?
Need to use the restroom.
It's loud.
Yeah. So how about this? I'm going to go back to my stream countdown timer. It'll give me 5 minutes, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So see you guys in a bit. We'll just transition out to the countdown timer back. All right, see ya. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Welcome back. To me, I suppose. Okay, well, good job. We've completed a shot. Now we can go ahead. I'm going to go back to doing some of the character designs, because that's what I wanted to do from the start. Let me see if I missed any comments while I was gone. Just kind of get some refresh. Fun. What's your favorite SpongeBob character? Really tough decision. I think Patrick in the early seasons where he would still have smart moments. Patrick is awesome. Patrick is a fun character because he's written to be he's stupid but in a funny, like, witty way. Like, they do fun things with how he is stupid, and so early season Patrick is awesome. What are we replacing the raptors with? We actually are going to be using two different things because we have one creature from the SpongeBob show that works really well for a section of it, and then another creature that works really well for different parts of the trailer. So in the trailer where you see like the raptor and the baby raptor, that's going to be two jellyfish. We're going to have the big one's going to be Old Blue from the episode where there's the jellyfish jelly or whatever. And then the little one's just going to be a tiny little pink jellyfish. And so we get to see these two jellyfish, like, flying around in kelp forest and stuff, and it's like, oh, you know, jellyfish, Old Blue, all that stuff. But in this later section where he's on the motorcycle running away through the city, those are actually going to be the Whelks from a more modern episode of SpongeBob, just because they look terrifying, and it'd be fun to animate them, like, running through these big old snail-like creatures. Do a SpongeBob design? Let's do it. Yeah, let's jump into SpongeBob. So, I'm going to go ahead and open up SpongeBob's character design file. Projects, character files, and SpongeBob. This cup is giant.
It is. And I haven't had to go downstairs.
Yes, no name from Jellyfish Hunter is what I meant. Yes, thank you. What'd you say, hon?
I said I haven't had to go downstairs yet.
Nice. The green jelly mayonnaise monster. Don't know if I don't remember that one. So no, we haven't had that in the plan so far. There's a gnat. I don't hate the Patrick Star show. I've seen some clips of it. It's just not very interesting to me, I don't think. I'm fine with referencing it though. It isn't so bad that I'm not afraid of, you know, referencing Squidina's character. You know.
Jonathan doesn't hate anything.
There we go. Look, Squidina. She's a proper protagonist, it seems. You know, good enough. Her character sometimes her character design is a little bit too busy though. It's like kind of complicated to draw. So you'll notice that when I draw her, I try to use like the simplest versions of her faces, just because she can become a very complicated, messy kind of character face design. Let's go ahead and do some SpongeBob's. So let's pick one of the outfits. We've got a couple of different outfits that Chris Pratt wears. Oh wait, wrong one. Reference images, outfits. So we're gonna just design all these here. We have SpongeBob. So the first thing we have here is, let me make this bigger. But we have SpongeBob wearing a large coat. The coat is actually gonna be the hard part. I think actually making the plaid shirt will be easier than figuring out how this long coat will look like on SpongeBob, because the trick here is to make it actually look like an overcoat and not a science coat, because a science coat will look very awkward on SpongeBob. So making it look proper and thick like this will be a challenge. So that's our first outfit. Second outfit is we've got the denim and the gray. There's all these layers. It's gonna be hard to show. We might have to remove one of the layers just because for a cartoon character, that is way too much complexity. So it might only have like one interior shirt and one exterior. We'll see how that works. This one's like a single solo shot. Probably will save this one. I probably won't do that on stream today. Or I might just do it ahead of time and then use the animation later. And there's your one-off outfit. And then this one. This one is the simplest, although I have to figure out how to show him with a rolled-up sleeve. And then gray. Again, rolled-up sleeves. This movie really likes rolled-up sleeves. Well, not here apparently, but
To be fair.
yeah, roll-up sleeves are cool. Whoa, guys, look how cool she is. Whoa, guys. She's got rolled up sleeves. Isn't he cool? Because he's got rolled.
I mean, rolled up sleeves are when you're cold, but not that cold.
Yeah, right.
Perfect for weather right now. Where we live, anyway.
Oh, that's fun. Squidina does show up actually like twice in the real SpongeBob show, but she has a different character design because I think it's supposed to be her when she's older. So we're kind of breaking the universe by showing SpongeBob in the way he is currently and Squidina in the way she is. But oh well. Okay, so we're gonna
do what we want as YouTube.
We're gonna save this file before we start editing it because this is my standard SpongeBob file and I don't want to ruin the standard SpongeBob file.
Oh my gosh, you're using that file?
I always start with it. Alright, so character files. We'll call this SpongeBob Jurassic 1. And Jurassic 1, we're going to start with the challenging one with this overcoat design. Here, wait, I don't want that there. I need to make a new layer for my references. Alright, reference 1.
You are getting requests for specific outfits, by the way.
Oh, am I?
Chicken Man.
Do the one where he's being chased by the raptors? Okay, we can start with that. It's a pretty cool outfit.
I got you, Chicken Man.
Now, hey, I actually want you guys, we have 2 different ideas for how to represent the motorcycle in this video, and I want to hear your opinions.
Really? We haven't just completely settled on the one I said yesterday?
I just want to see what their immediate opinions are, because I think since we are making it obviously for fans of SpongeBob, I'm curious
I'm a fan of SpongeBob.
what they think. So, the 2 ideas we have for replacing the motorcycle here for SpongeBob, let me know what you think. First idea is to put him on his unicycle. Pretty straightforward. He'll be pedaling around. Got his unicycle going through the city streets of Bikini Bottom, basically. The second idea is to put him on the rock from the pizza delivery episode, where he jumps on the rock that is not a boulder, and the rock starts driving across the countryside. And so he'd be going through the city streets of Bikini Bottom on the rock.
It's not a boulder.
It's a rock! What do you guys think of that? Do you think it'd be funnier to see him on the unicycle? A better reference to his like regular thing? Or the... Oh, wow. The votes are coming in quick. Yep, the rock is funnier. Cool.
That's what I said!
I honestly think the rock will be easier to animate too, because with the unicycle, he'd have to be pedaling the whole time, and so that's a lot of animation. With the rock, he's just sitting on it. And it's funnier. So I think it's going to be the better choice all around. Good, thank you. I needed that vote of confidence, so it's good to see that. So I'm gonna go ahead and minimize this reference so I only have the costume. And I have another one. Yeah, we have 2 references here.
He's gonna be on the seahorse in a different shot. Don't
Yes, he's on the seahorse because in the very beginning of the whole movie trailer, we see Chris Pratt's character riding a horse. So we're just straight up gonna put him on Mystery. Like SpongeBob is gonna be riding Mystery in that shot.
We got you. Don't you worry.
Okay. Now let's go ahead and look at SpongeBob's actual outfits in the real show and see what best references we can pull. Because yes, him in this, he's got this milkshake costume design, which kind of, yeah, like a milkshake store, like a milkshake shop. Employee.
Yes.
Or is it?
We all know you've never been an employee, but you know what
There we
the
go.
word is.
I don't know if I like it though, because it looks really rolled up.
Let me see.
So that's our.
Oh, that is really rolled up.
It basically just looks like a short sleeve,
Yeah.
which doesn't get the cool factor. I feel like doing a skinny sleeve like this and just faking, like I think we're gonna have to design something that doesn't show up in the real show.
Yeah.
Hey Zach, welcome to the stream. Right now we are designing some costumes for SpongeBob for our Jurassic World video. This is a funny thing that I had noticed after only noticing it after like looking at a lot of his different costumes, is that there are sometimes costumes, I guess that's our only reference, costume that shows his chest, but his like the overflow of his body that goes over the pants still sits there. So, like, it's flattened underneath as if it's still part of a covered box area, but it's not. So I'm like, I thought that's a very interesting design concept.
Really weird.
They still keep his overflow despite it not needing to be there. And it happens...
Good old animation error.
Yeah, here's a pirate one, too. I mean, it's just a aesthetic design. They just choose to keep the over... Because I don't know what you would do without the overflow, you know? It's like...
Just leave a gap.
It's very distinctive.
I would just leave a gap.
So I think, actually, the lederhosen here has a good... Because what's the shirt underneath it? The shirt underneath it is just a dark shirt with a collar kind of thing. So I think we're basically going to do that design... Oh, wrong one. We'll go ahead and kind of do what we're doing here with the lederhosen. Or this. I mean, I feel like the shirt's going to be so dark you won't be able to actually tell the texture.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to drop this in as a reference for both the sleeves and the shirt. Although, ouch, now that I realize it, we're going to have to separate the interior shirt from the exterior jacket. I don't know if I have...
Flow in the wind.
Yeah. I don't know if I have any reference of SpongeBob having like a separate... That's about as close as we can get here. Yeah, it is showing that there's something underneath the jacket. Oh, this pirate one is similar. The pirate one, actually, I like how it's going further. This is actually similar to the detective outfit.
Israel, we don't have a name for it. We can't figure it out, so if you guys have ideas, please help us.
Yeah, like, we don't know what to do for the Jurassic world, like... It might just be, like, the YouTube video title might just be Jurassic World, but it's SpongeBob. Like, that's just a simple clickbaity video title. But we don't have, like, a parody film title name.
And I like having those.
Yeah, it's fun to have those. But we also don't need one, because the actual trailer never shows a title, which is helpful. I'm glad we don't have to figure it out. Because all the trailer shows is this logo. That's it. Doesn't show a title, so... Thankfully, we don't have to show, you know, we don't have to come up with something to replace the word Jurassic or something. Considered doing a whole Glove World parody with this whole video, but then that was way too limited.
I think that when he's on the rock, he should be going through Glove World.
Interesting.
That's something that I consider. Actually, might be in the spreadsheet.
That would be pretty exciting. Okay, let's unlock the 3/4 and let's start working on it.
There is an ad in here.
Okay, so... Okay, I might just have to... I realize my references are going to move off the frame once I start doing this, so we can put them over this one. I'm going to go ahead and do some sketchy stuff first before actually... I could go into the pants. We're going to sketch first. Yeah, it's posted tomorrow. I wonder if they're going to do a premiere so that everybody's watching it live. I feel like they would have to, right? Like it's an...
I saw a post earlier.
Okay.
And they said a premiere at 6 p.m., so...
A premiere would just be a lot more fun, especially because it's like an hour long. 6 p.m.?
Not our time, Eastern time.
Okay.
So 5 o'clock our time.
Gonna move his collar up.
Right? They're an hour ahead. Yeah. So we can definitely watch that. We can watch it during dinner tomorrow.
Yeah! The only one of these kind of collabs that I've, like, watched fully, I don't know if any of you knew this existed, Jurassic Fish. That's not bad.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
The only other type of, like, big remake that I've seen of these is they've done the, Shrek movie. Me and my brother, at one point, we just had a night where we watched that. We watched the Shrek reanimated, and that was very fun.
That would have been so fun to be a part of.
I love Shrek.
It's fun because one of my favorite things about reanimateds are that you can see how people, like, just have fun with their shot. You know, they'll do something stupid or silly. They'll put all these tiny little jokes hidden in the animation. And that's what I love. It's that community effort of people making something just for the fun of it. Yeah, right? So check it out. The Shrek Reanimated is the full Shrek movie, and it's super fun. But tomorrow, we get to see the full Reanimated SpongeBob movie. That'll be super cool. Alright, there's some chest. I suppose I should preserve the pants, too. It's interesting that this outfit SpongeBob has, it's just his shirt. I'm gonna remove every bit of detail here. And yeah. We actually don't need anything on the side, because that's gonna get covered by, well, we might. We might need to show his pants, because he's wearing jeans in this. Which I guess we need jeans reference.
Oof.
Thankfully, he wears pants in a couple of outfits. There's one right there.
I was gonna say, there should be jeans.
I want the fine line is figuring out, like, here we go. Here's a suit, and his pants takes up a very small section. So it's figuring out how much his pants take up. Because it's either it's a very small amount or it's a very big amount. I don't think they do a lot of outfits where it's... No, there's one where it's right down the center. Yeah. I might go a little bit lower than right down the center. That is actually a very good measurement there.
I think if you just use a blue color too, like instead of trying to make a jeans texture.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna just use blue.
Just a blue.
I think I'll just kind of pick from this blue here.
Yeah, and I think I like low-rise jeans, not high-waisted jeans like I wear. Low-rise.
Low-rise jeans, yes. Okay, let's find that line.
Oh.
Ooh, too high.
GGFN, ta-ta for now.
Ta-ta for now. What's the channel called? I feel like you should just be able to search it on YouTube to find it. I don't remember what the channel is called.
Shrek. Is it Shrek Reanimated or Shrek Retold?
Oh, it's Shrek Retold.
That channel is 3GI.
3GI? What a horrible channel name. So apparently the YouTuber name is 3GI. 3GI. We could potentially give him a belt buckle or something. We might just keep it standard though.
Give him belt loops.
Yeah. Ooh, I like what they did with this. That looks very Jean-like.
Not next to you anymore.
We're gonna... I mean, I'm not gonna pull that down. I'm just gonna look up at my top screen and reference that.
Hey, your little guy
Huh?
with those D&D Rolling Dice live streams.
Yeah?
Here's another one.
I saw that.
Scheduled for today.
Yeah, wild. That one, I feel like that one's gonna take a lot longer, I think. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it won't, but...
In numerical order, yeah, no, that's like... I can't imagine.
Okay, so we're gonna make him have two little belt loops.
Also,
here.
it's my birthday.
Yeah.
What a way to spend your birthday.
Right? That's like us spending New Year's doing
Yeah,
our...
We did do that. We did two really big things on New Year's.
I have not seen Squid Game. With all the memes and everything, and I know it's a moderately entertaining show, I've never seen it.
Jurassic World is SpongeBob Legacy, that's funny. Kinda concerned me.
Did it concern you? I don't... there might be... I mean, I don't know if they had what they did for... throughout it, but yeah. It was definitely wild. I remember it being wild.
I feel bad for him because he's actually speaking to no one because they are just cartoons. The comment on the full movie.
That's funny. Jurassic World, a SpongeBob Legacy. Oh, that's good. Okay. Now this middle pants line. It's like the zipper cover or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of nice. I feel like maybe I can make it skinnier. maybe making the lines thinner. I'm trying to figure out why it's so... looks wrong. Yeah, there we go. I like that a lot more. Okay. And the shirt should be dark. It's like a dark gray, so we can kind of get a... That's the funny thing about cartoons, is you don't want to go too dark when it comes to dark clothing. So this is not dark enough. We can go... I now realize another issue is also making it not color clash with his yellow. Demo Man? That is quite the combo. Ooh, that's a good gray. I like that. Is there a little bit of white that got left over? What's happening there? Oh, ah! That was weird. Alright. So the main shirt is done. Now, we just need to actually represent... Oh, wait, no! The outside is light gray. So I think I need to make the inside even darker. Which sucks, because I actually really liked this color. Alright, well, let's darken it even more. Oh. Ooh, it's so dark. You just lose the lines. I don't... We could make the line work brighter, actually. That might be an idea. That's good. I'm happy with that. Okay. You know what? Because his top gray shirt has a collar, I actually might remove the collar on this bottom dark one. Because he would have two collars, and that would be really messy. I don't like it without the collar, though. Oof. We'll still try it. Oh, I realize these little bits are going to get covered by the shirt. Oh, you know what? Undo that. Because I liked the collar shapes. I'm just going to keep them. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe I could play Super Mario 64 on stream. That'd be fun. Oh my goodness. Okay. And now we can actually do the light gray. Oh, that's not light enough, I don't think. Ah, it actually might be. All right, let's move the collars out of the way for a second. We'll add them back in. Oh no. When you plan on streaming again? At the minimum, I think next Saturday we should be able to stream. Probably another art stream. And then at some point in the next... I mean, honestly, at some point next week, on a weekday evening, I might do a gaming stream.
Yeah.
Alright, hey, good to see ya. You have a good one. So yeah, that's probably... We'll do a work stream again next Saturday, and... I don't know when. We'll pick a day, and then I'll make a post about it on YouTube for what day I pick for the gaming stream. Alright, I'm gonna do another sketch, because I gotta figure out how to represent his shirt. I guess it should start... It's kind of like thirds. I feel like... Maybe out here. Oh, that's too thick for me to see. Okay. That might be interesting. It's either that or we go straight up and down, right at these edges. Which, with SpongeBob's body, looks good. His square body, that's the thing, is just like... Having these straight edges looks really good. Alright, so just as a shape concept, yeah, I'm just gonna have to remove these pants loops, because they don't work anymore once I put that over there. I like it. That's good on shape. I can actually keep this right now. Here's what I can do. I can turn these gray, and then I can select the line and add the lines on. And boom, just like that. He's got a shirt. I can add a line on the outside of this. This is how you work fast. Gotta double check the color though. I'm not sold on it just yet. What do we think when people first saw my video on SpongeBob in Real Life? It was wild. I mean, because that was so long ago. I had been used to years and years and years of having a YouTube channel that like no one ever found. And so suddenly hundreds of people were seeing it. And I was like, what in the world? It was definitely wild to experience that. Oh man. The lines are getting funky on me. Alright, now we can add back in the collars. Oh, wait, not here. Let's add another layer, I guess. Oh, no, they were in the middle, so we'll just put their layer on top. So we're going to see here if I need to actually move this, like, layer a little bit in. Because we're going to see if these colors don't look a little weird where they're positioned. Oh, well, first off, they need to be visible. Here, let me just look at it according to SpongeBob. Okay. That's not bad. Wow. It's definitely a weird outfit to see SpongeBob in. But it's currently working. Do you think... I feel like we should close the shirt a bit more. I feel like it's open too much. And I think I need to adjust the colors, because I think this blue and this... The blue and the black here are working well together. I think this light gray is not that great.
Yeah. I don't know, the blue could be a little darker.
Blue could be a little darker, you think?
Yeah.
Let's first start by lightening up the gray.
I think the blue is too vibrant. I think if it was a little duller.
Yeah, because his real pants are not that bright.
Yeah.
I can pick this dull color here. Oof, but Here, wait. His arms and legs are distracting me. That is such a, like, way too trendy outfit. SpongeBob never wears stuff this trendy. It's weird.
That's definitely better though.
Yeah, I think all these are now contrasting well against each other. So let's go ahead and let's work on his arms next. This actually might be one of the better costumes for our rig, because our rig here has, you know, his forearm, the top of his arm with his shoulder, and his hand separated. So the fact that his rolled up sleeves would stop right here in the middle, this might be a really good for design's sake. Let's go ahead and... I'm just going to duplicate this and save the original just in case I need it. But we'll turn that off. We're going to have that just be a reference. Sponge Fan 2009, you said, when I first saw your video, I thought you were dressed as Squidward. That's really funny. Oh, that's really funny. I like that interpretation. That's great. Okay, I'm actually gonna grab the gray. Okay. I'm just like transforming what I already had, the sleeve here, into a long sleeve. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. We'll see. That doesn't look that bad. Gotta figure out how to do this cuff. Ooh. Yeah, SpongeBob, he's got modern Hollywood dressing him now. Okay. And now the cuff. Potentially. Gotta figure out how to do this. There's a couple of ways to do it. I think the easiest way is for it to always be overlapped, but that's not how SpongeBob normally does things. Normally, you know, with SpongeBob sleeves, you've got this, like... Oh, this one's actually completely flush, which is interesting. I feel like this is still too baggy, too. It's also gotten a little warped. I think I needed to just do new lines. I think it was a mistake trying to keep the old thing here. Then again... Let's try it. Okay, so new layer. I'm gonna just do a rough sketch again, because one idea is like we can have like something puffy like this. Oh, this is so freaking trendy. He never wears stuff like this. Oh man, this is weird. This looks like fan art. It absolutely is fan art. Oh gosh. But it's like, I'm trying my best to make it look like what the real show would do. And I guess my trouble is that the real show wouldn't do this. So one thing we can attempt now, let's try this. We'll do like an overlap line. And then, like, have it come out. That looks a little bit closer to what the actual show does. That looks better. Let's try that. Okay. So we're gonna just here. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh no. I was so carefully going around these lines, but that's not what I was supposed to do. I actually need the fill to be behind it. Oh, whoa, I changed colors somehow. We're gonna go back. Okay, and now we'll change that to black, and then we're gonna zoom out and see if this looks good. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. We'll find out.
Next time on.
Oh, the sleeve is coming back for revenge. Gotta get rid of that. Where is that? Right here. Oh, that's so hard to design and make it look good. Alright, you have a good one, studio. Thanks for joining us. So the thing is the cuff will have to swap Israel. Basically, this type of cuff would work good whenever his arm needs to be behind. But if his forearm is going to be in front of his arm, then we would swap to a different cuff. So we'd have to make a couple of different versions of the forearm, or the shoulder part of the arm. Bicep, I guess is what you call that. I feel like it looks like it's too low on the arm, though. Granted, the real one is like that.
His arm looks a little high in general, actually. With the sleeve, it looks like it's just high up on his body.
Yeah. Could just... Oh, gosh. I might come back to that. Let's move on to the legs, and then... Legs! I feel like whatever I do right now, this will be since I'm just making a pants version of his legs, this is something that I can reuse for forever after I do it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I haven't done it before. Now this one, by all accounts, should be easier. Because I think... First off, we're just going to turn off the pants. Can I just... SpongeBob dressed as a middle-aged dad.
The shorts are great, not gonna lie.
Oh, that's good. Okay. I wonder if this will work. I'm gonna try something. First off, let's just grab the pants. And I'm gonna go into the legs, because I think all I have to do is like fill this in. Oops, did that wrong. Okay, we're gonna turn this into a guide. Oh, I see. I have to actually extend his leg because normally there's the thing that covers it. That'll be fine. This is actually just gonna be a tedious process here, but I just have to go through each layer and change it blue. And yeah, no, this is actually a good indication to show you guys how I animate these characters. Is we have all these like pre-built like walk cycle things in the legs. The hands have pre-built poses in them, and so yeah, we just kind of.
It's a lot more boring than you would think it is.
Yeah, but there's a lot less that we have to keep drawing over and over. You know, once we have it drawn, we can just call upon it for whenever we need it. Oh, I was like, how is that already painted? I went backwards by accident. I wonder, I think this next step will work. It's going to be a weird way to do it, though. Because the thing is right now we have it the current size of his leg. We don't want this thickness. We actually want it to be thicker. We want it to be, you know, as if he was wearing an extra layer. And so my technique here is I'm actually going to convert this outside line into the same blue color, and then put another line on the outside of it. I think it'll work. We're gonna see. Gosh, some of these legs are so awkward. Once you actually like stop and look at how it was made, it's like, smooth. Oh gosh, yeah. I guess I can just do that. Here, smooth. Okay. Not every leg is perfect. Because that's the funny thing is some of this art here, I made 7 years ago. Basically, episode 2 is the first time we had proper walk cycle animation. So a lot of this art right now that I'm editing, I made back for episode 2 of SpongeBob in Real Life. And I just adjust it and edit it each time. I probably need to redo some of this because it's really warpy and I feel like I could improve the artwork here. It was really tough for SpongeBob because his socks were so hard to like, every line connection here, it caused basically a new shape to be made. And so I had to weirdly kind of edit around these shapes. So his socks were really tough back in the day. I feel like I could do a better job today for sure. But for now, I don't care. It's worked fine all this time. Why, you know, if it still
If it
works.
ain't broke, don't fix it.
Who's better at jellyfishing, SpongeBob or Patrick? Both. SpongeBob. No, wait, Sandy. SpongeBob is absolutely a pro. He's got all reliable. He's got, you know, he's got the equipment. He's got the know-how.
He has a lot less free time to practice.
I suppose so. What is Sandy's job? Is she just scientist?
She's a scientist.
How does she fund all of this air that she needs?
There's a episode about the chimps coming and visiting her. Do you not remember?
That's right. There is the chimp episode.
Good dang it.
The NFTs come and say hi. Patrick just doesn't have a job though. I guess his property doesn't have like rent.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't pay taxes to be in the rock.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
No, right? Like he has an address. He gets mail. The mailman delivers a mail, and that should mean that he pays taxes. You heard it here first, folk. Patrick is a tax evader. Patrick Starr.
Get Patrick on tax evasion.
Next episode, season 14 of SpongeBob. Patrick has to pay the IRS.
Next film theory. Don't tell them.
He's
it first.
fraud. Everybody else is pretty explanatory, you know. Everybody
He did
else.
work at the Krusty Krab once.
He worked at the Krusty Krab once. Maybe he's got really light taxes. Maybe he doesn't have to pay a whole lot in tax, so it's like that one day of working at the Krusty Krab was enough.
SpongeBob theory. We can tell Alex Bale about this.
Do you have any pro animation tips?
Do good.
It depends on what you're animating. So hard. I'd say my animation tips is go on YouTube and look up the 12 principles of animation. That is probably one of the biggest things you can ever get if you want to make it look good. If you're just starting though, practice just drawing and making things move. Like, you know, don't worry about making it look perfect on your first time. But if you want to improve it, once you've kind of understood how frames work and how, you know, how to make stuff move. Once you get stuff moving, it's about making stuff move good. And for that, look up for the 12 principles of animation, which is like squash and stretch, you know, timing. It's all those things that make animation actually look pretty. I think that'd be my biggest tip, is look that up, figure out how those work, and then start trying to use those. And you'll be making animations that look really good, and not just, oh, it moves, click, 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 you know? So yeah, 12 principles. Really good stuff. I need you to. You should at some point. It's good stuff. Oh gosh, this leg is so wigging out on me. Why is it not snapping? Because I don't have snapping turned on.
That'll do it.
Whoa. Paul Tibbet is gonna make an episode. Nice. Oh, Sandy worked at the Krusty Krab. Did she? That's funny. I remember that. I feel like everybody's worked at the Krusty Krab at some point.
Yeah, Mrs. Puff did.
Pearl ran the Krusty Krab early on.
I think Squidward has worked there once or twice.
Mrs. Puff is easy though. She's got. Everybody seems to have a very trackable life though. Outside of that, like they've done a good job. Like you can tell each character what their jobs are, all that stuff. Gosh, a lot of upkeep here just to make his pants work. Mastered squash and stretch. Nice. Good. A lot more to go. Good. Yeah, no, those are... Squash and stretch is a big one. You know, and another thing I'd say is, like, there's a lot of those, like, practice animations that everybody tries at some point. Like, the big one is making a bouncing ball. bouncing ball animation is big practice in squash and stretch, but it's also practice in getting arcs, because I mean that's one of the principles, but arcs in animation look a lot prettier than straight lines. You don't want just to have like boing 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 boing. It's like it's rounded bounces. And so doing arcs in animation is a big thing too. But yeah, try to find those practice animation things like doing a bouncing ball and practice it, because they're kind of made very creatively to help you try to practice certain solutions to how to make things move. I feel like every animator has done a bouncing ball at some point, you know? You haven't. You're like the one person, you skipped all of the like standard stuff, and
You
I'm
told
just...
me to do the standard.
I know.
You
I
told me how to do things.
I was like, hey, we need to make YouTube videos, so here's how to do this one thing, and then I kept teaching you one more thing.
Yep.
We need to go back to the fundamentals at some point, because once you get them, you now have the technicals. You can technically do working with the programs, and now it's just the artistry of like knowing how to do some of those fancy things. Once I teach you that, like you're gonna be just as good as me, basically. Okay, this leg is weird because it should actually... this is gonna be a weird one. It needs to like... I need to add a few lines here. But what is the line thickness on this? 4.5. Love these awkwards. Like
My line stroke size keeps changing, and I don't know why, and it's really irritating me.
Huh.
So, this puff has 2 different stroke thicknesses, and we're trying to fix it. At this point, I'm just doing these mouths.
Love this music. This is good music. I'm sorry.
Just over here listening to the whir of my computer.
Too bad. You want to try putting the headset on?
Okay. It's only got another half hour, probably.
Yeah, nothing.
We gotta eat lunch.
We do have to eat lunch.
I know what we're gonna have.
Okay. So now, it's still only the thickness of his legs, which is not what I want. So here's the idea, and I'm going to see if this works. I'm going to take the fills in each of these frames and convert it. So now we're basically creating a thicker leg. I'm going to go back, convert all these lines into fill, so it's all just basically a giant block of color, and then add a new outline. And hopefully this is just a really easy way to... Oh gosh, what did it do that for? Oh gosh, yeah. When I first made these, okay. Oh, that's way faster. I just gotta click the middle. Oh, I figured that out, which is a little late. Faster method. Okay. Now this next step I think is actually gonna be time consuming because I have to click the whole thing, click modify, go to shape, and then convert lines to fills. There's not a shortcut for this. Alright, here we go.
Sometimes in life you just can't have shortcuts.
Oh no, I did the wrong one. This is not gonna work if I'm clicking the wrong things. Shape. Convert lines to fills. This is the perfect music for this. It's I think this is the Animal Crossing one of the shop themes.
Ah, I gotta love it.
Do 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 do. Have you seen Secret Life of Pets? Gary and Pet's idea. Man, that would have been good. Some of those trailers, I feel like we missed out, because at the end of the day, we're always trying to do whatever the most current movie trailer is. Because it just helps. It gets us a lot more views if we're doing something that people are excited to see the real movie for. So there's a lot of movies like that. Secret Life of Pets, Matrix previously that just came out. A lot of movies that if we were doing these movie trailers a little bit earlier, would have been nice to do that. The Batman would have been... Well, I see, but I'm also excited because those movies will have sequels at some point.
Yeah.
So whenever the Batman sequel happens, definitely going to make a SpongeBob parody for that. I keep forgetting where I'm going.
Good old Robbie P.
You could press Alt and then the respective letter keys.
I love it when people teach you things, knock you down a peg.
What do you mean? I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Like... So that gets us to... Because it's under modify. Oh, so you're saying like we can go through the menu like this? So Alt-M, and then it would be... Oh, gosh, okay. So then P, and then it would be C. So Alt-M, P, C. Thank you. I had no idea you could just make codes like that. Oh gosh. Huh. Alt-M, P, C. That's really cool. I'm glad I started doing these live streams.
You've learned a bit.
PC. I've learned a lot, yeah. Mainly from Israel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Alt-M-P-C.
Yes, like that piece.
That's great. Oh, I did it wrong. Uh-oh. I gotta press the knob. Alt-M-P-C. Now I really feel like a robot just hitting buttons. Way faster. Thank you, man. Okay, I just gotta keep pressing the right buttons.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, this is about to be... I'm about to finish, like, the rest of these frames in the time it took me to do 2 of the earlier ones. I love that pretty much everything can be shortcutted then at that point. That's awesome. Okay. Let's go back through and double check that I actually did them all and that I didn't miss one. Thank you, Israel. That's perfect. How was the video with Christian J? And did you like making that video? Do you mean our video, the episode 10, or their video, Texas? I can answer both, really. Both were fun. It was super fun. I mean, I'm so happy I got to work with them for episode 10, because this is like one of the best versions of what I could imagine episode 10 ever could have been. It's just so nice. And there we go. So is that thick enough? I feel like...
No.
Yeah, it needs to be a little bit thicker, too.
It's got little chicken legs.
Well, on the plus side, I can just use the technique we just did to do this a lot faster. So here we go. So yeah, it was super fun to work with them. Having people who can act those roles, basically be like SpongeBob, be Mr. Krabs. And they did such a good job with it. The filming was super fun. With their video, we really only filmed a couple of bits. And so we weren't there for the rest of their filming process. But I did help them. I animated the lasso for 2 of their shots. And so, yeah, it was pretty fun to work on that. A little bit of a different special effects shot than I normally kind of do. But yeah, for our video, it was super fun to film it. A lot of fun. The one shot where we had Caden, one of their friends, one of the group, underneath a cardboard piece that had a bunch of burgers on it when all the burgers are flying out, and he was sinking into the burgers. That was so fun to film because it was all practical. We just actually had him covered in burgers and had it all fall on him. That was super fun. Yeah, I did sneeze into the burger in their Texas video. And that was a funny effect because I tried my best to actually get as much wind on like the lettuce and ingredients of the burger. So I was like holding the burger kind of apart. I had the bottom of the burger under my thumbs and I was lifting the top bun, so it was kind of a gap. And I just blew really hard with my mouth, not with my nose, because I think that would be impossible. But I just went, like I just did a big puff of air to try to get the lettuce to vibrate. And
in one take, he actually blew the lettuce out of the burger.
Yeah. So that was a fun shot to film. It was kind of like a tough. That's the funnest thing about like recreating cartoons. Is like, how do you recreate these things that aren't physically possible? You want to know how they got the restaurant to use in the video? So basically, they just have that restaurant nearby, and it's as simple as this. They simply asked, and the people who owned it gave them permission to film there. I'll tell you, like, it is a super valid strategy just to ask businesses and be like, hey, I want to make a video. Can we film here? You're going to get a lot of no's, but every so often there's just going to be an owner who's like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, sure. It's not going to hurt us. And as long as you're not in their way, as long as you're not, like, bothering customers or anything, which yeah, can be a finely thread line depending on what you're doing. But as long as you're not bothering customers and you're out of the way, most businesses, like, as long as the person who owns it is a nice person, they'll be totally good with it. All right, I got to remember what this shortcut was. It was Alt-M-P-C. Great. But yeah, we've done that a lot ourselves. I think at a last live stream, we talked about the fact that... Oh, that's weird. This got really screwed up. The comic book shop in episode 3, that was just us asking for permission, and they let us film there. I don't know if I have any other great examples of that.
The Rick and Morty video.
Yeah?
The JR's Food Land.
Yeah. In the Rick and Morty video, when we were at that grocery store, that was just us asking, hey, can we film in your grocery store? And they're like, yeah, sure, totally good.
And then other places you just go off hours.
Yeah, other places you just want to go in at a time when there's not a lot of customers or something like that, like when they're not available, you know. For the episode 6 of SpongeBob in Your Life and stuff like that, we've got a lot of locations at at my college, which, you know, just being a college student, it's basically like, what happened here? I think I pressed the wrong one. Nope, something's going wrong with this. It doesn't like this. Okay. Oh no. Something is wrong. We'll come back to this. That one's screwed up for some reason. Might just have to do it custom. Now time to hijack a restaurant. Yeah. No.
Hijack.
That's the one thing too, is like, if you live in a state or a city that doesn't have a lot of filmmaking happening in it, you'll get a lot more yeses because people are like, whoa, that's really cool, you know? You're a filmmaker, that's fun. But in a city or town or anything that has a lot more filmmakers, there's a bigger chance that there's a filmmaker who wanted to film something like a horror film or something with a weapon, and they get permission, and then they film it, and then the owner's like, whoa, I didn't want you to film that here. And then suddenly that owner now is like, okay, I'm never letting anybody film at my place ever again. So there are some, you know, businesses where the owner let somebody do something, and then they regretted it. So if you ever are going to,
Don't be a bad person.
Don't be a bad person so that the next filmmaker can also use that location. Try to be as kind to, if anybody lets you film at their place, be as kind as possible, you know? Leave it as clean as you found it, or cleaner.
Yeah, cleaner.
Yeah. Just be a good person when you're using somebody else's property, because you never know when you might need to use it again, or it's just nice so that the next filmmaker who asks, they don't get a no just because that owner's like, yeah, filmmakers are a bunch of trash.
Be nice for the sake of being nice.
Be considerate. Be a good human. But yeah, I've gotten a couple of no's when trying to get a location just because they indeed have, you know, being near my college. Another bad one. I don't know how I gotta fix. The lines are getting all messed up. But I'm a film. You know, my college had a big filmmaking program, so a lot of locations out nearby my college. There were some situations where they had a bad interaction with a student filmmaker, and so they just like, no, we can't do that here.
Don't be that bad person. That makes them not want to help people. Okay, what the heck is happening right now? Okay, good.
Guess what SpongeBob movie quote? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a guessing game. I'd love it. That'd be great. Yeah. I'll tell you what the cool thing about these reanimated projects is they give me like a list of people who are good at animating. And I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna start contacting some of these people. You know, I get to watch it through and be like, that's a really good animator, that's a really good animator. And I try to contact them and see if they can help me work on our videos, you know, we'll pay them and all that jazz. So it's like, it's fun to like look at that as an opportunity.
We look at everything as an opportunity.
All right, now I've only got one last bad frame. I gotta figure out what's wrong with this. It's just a straight line. How is this so messed up? Here, I'm just gonna cut it in half. Are reanimated projects improvements to old versions? Not particularly. It's more just a fun kind of thing that a bunch of animators should do. It's more of a celebration of the original, right? Like you're celebrating how awesome the original was, and by doing so, you're showing like, yeah, it's an homage. It's like a love letter to the original kind of film, basically. Alright, here we go. Now hopefully this fixes the very weird problems that this outline was having. Ah, that was weird. It just auto-filled. That was wild.
I think that is enough mouths. I think Mrs. Puff is good for the trailer.
I have to go again. I really went out of my way to make sure I'd be able to be here the whole time. Oh, yeah, well, thanks, Israel. It was nice to have you here. You have a good one.
Yeah, we're almost done, Israel. You're not gonna miss much.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do maybe a couple more costume designs or something, but I think so. Here's what happened, Israel. Chicken Man, I think, thought that you were quoting a movie quote. He didn't realize you were just actually saying something as a comment in the stream. Any bubble blowing bubble baby will be beaten senseless.
By all able bodies, hard.
Gosh, the two-headed character was awesome in that movie. There we go. This looks like proper Gene legs.
What?
Doon 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 doon.
Who told you to do that?
Doon 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 doon.
Nobody.
Doon 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 doon. It's not that you actually quoted somebody. He just thinks he was thinking that you were quoting. He was guessing. He was guessing at who in the movie might have said what you said. Goofy, 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 yeah. It's pretty easy. It's such an iconic movie. All these lines are like, yeah. The trick question would be to remember, like, the names of these characters. I don't remember the name of, like, any of those characters in the Rough and Tumble bar or any of that.
To be fair, not a lot of them had names that were said.
Yeah.
If any. They weren't meant to be known.
No, just Guy 1, Guy 2. Oh gosh, what just happened to this? That was weird. Why is it doing this? I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, what's your guys' favorite video game series? I'm a huge Super Mario fan.
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing. SpongeBob Musical, I've only listened to it, but it was really good. I did like it. There we go. Pants look perfect. I'm happy with that. We definitely need to return to the arm. That arm is not great. Oh, man. I don't know how to improve it. I feel like this is as close to what the real show would do. Maybe I can make it bigger. I feel like maybe it's just an awkward size right now.
Yeah, it's a little skinny. Nice shirt.
Nice shirt. Thank you. It is a nice
Did you
shirt.
get that shirt?
Oh, I got this shirt from jchase.films.store. jchase.store, jchase.films.
Kirby games are good.
Kirby, yeah. They got that new Kirby game out. Do 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 do. Yes, SpongeBob middle-aged dad, almost complete. Good to have you, Israel. You have a good one. Sounds like I'm talking to the entirety of the entirety of Israel. Okay, that looks a little bit better than what I originally had. Maybe I can make it more round. Whoa, that is way better. That is it. Okay. Yeah, I think it was just awkwardly proportioned. I think I had it too skinny on one side. SpongeBob, Hobbit, and Lord of the Rings parody. You have no idea how much I want to do that. Oh, that'd be so fun. It's probably going to be a while before we go back to old movies, though. Me and my wife, we were talking about like how cool it'd be. Imagine if we did a Jaws parody. Like stuff like that, classic movies, like the original Star Warses or stuff like
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. Oh, there's so many movies that'd be really fun to do, but we wouldn't know which one to pick, right? We don't know what's going to actually get any views at all when we know that current movies will. So it's like, at some point, I'd love to go back. I'd love to do some old movies, but gotta figure out how and when.
When the movies suck for that year.
Yeah, basically when we have a bad movies year. I feel like the line work on the body is too thick.
Oh, no. Now that you said that, I agree.
Because, like, it's the craziest thing about the SpongeBob character design is, like, you've got him with super thick lines here, and then right here is super thin lines, and then thinner out there. Like, they really don't care when there's thick lines or thin lines, as long as it's all kind of the same. As long as everything matches each other. I'm glad this outfit's going to show up in so many like shots because it's been so tough to actually design it. That might be too thin. Yeah, it's too thin. Alright. This is such a weird... Plankton is Darth Vader, absolutely. I mean, it's either that or we do a really cheesy play on actually using SpongeBob's dad. And with the old, like, old guy voice. Now, listen here. I am your father. If we did Plankton, it'd be a funny way to be like, I am your employer. And it's like, oh no, SpongeBob doesn't want to work for the Krusty Krab. Hey, look at that. It just auto-pop. Okay, wait, it's done then. It's weird seeing him look this hip. Why? Oh no. I think this little zipper line though is nice though. It adds some detail to the middle that has like nothing on it.
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Mr. Steal Your Girl. Awesome. I think then the only other thing I can do, besides obviously updating... Oh, shoot. Oh, it's in here. Okay. It's in here. It was down a couple layers. If I could update the other poses, like the other angles of SpongeBob here. But I think I can do that in my own time. I think if we're going to do more on the stream, I'm going to do a new character design next. So I'll update this on my own time.
You are at 3 hours and 50 minutes, just so you know. I'm not saying you have to stop. I'm just letting you know where
Hip Bob Cool Pants. All right, let's pick another outfit. Maybe we can do a different character. Do you guys want to do a different character or another SpongeBob outfit? Let me know. Because our choices are... Well, let's see what we got. So we've done that Mr. Krabs. We could do a plaid. I think any plaid character will be an interesting challenge. We have Mrs. Puff wearing this like brown jacket with rolled up sleeves, which again, I think this will actually be somewhat easier because Mrs. Puff almost never wears sleeves, and when she does,
she has big fins.
Yeah, she has big fins, and so it's basically going to go on the center of her fin anyways. So I think that one's actually going to be a pretty forgiving.
Want the Mrs. Puff file?
If you got it, yeah, you can send it. Yeah, we can do Sandy. We've got a couple of Sandy designs. This one's going to be interesting. An interesting thing about Sandy is that I don't want her to be in her spacesuit kind of thing the whole time. So I'm actually going to be taking reference from some episodes where Sandy has other outfits. Like, for example, she still has her glass helmet. She's still underwater, but she has, like, standard fitting clothing. So there's, well, actually, she's in her tree dome at this point. But here's another one. I don't know why she has 4 arms. I haven't seen this episode, but she's got her helmet.
Whoa!
That was a lot of wind. So this is what I want to emulate, I think, for some of these costume designs, is giving her a totally normal outfit, but, like, she's still got a helmet, just separate. Yeah. The veil on the helmet. I just now noticed that. That's so funny. So yeah, we have... Back to the actual movie. Mrs. Puff, Sandy in plaid, Sandy in blue, which is what she looks like she's in for the most of the movie, is this blue, like... There's a lot of layering. I mean, with real Hollywood costume design, they just do cool stuff. Squidward actually doesn't have a role in this movie. We don't have him... There's not a... It's so funny when they have, like... not enough characters to make matchups. There's a lot more women in this movie, and so matching them up was actually kind of a challenge because we started running out of female characters in SpongeBob. So this character here is actually going to be Karen, the Plankton's computer wife.
Which is what?
Yeah. So we got SpongeBob's, Squidina. Squidina is simple. It's either her normal outfit or I've done Squidina. So basically it's just Mrs. Puff or Sandy. It is! Yes! In the episode where she does karate, she's based off Kill Bill's outfit. That's something that's a joke for the adults who have seen that movie and got it, you know, it's a good reference. Might do Mrs. Puff. Well, let's go ahead and just do Mrs. Puff, I think.
Okay, I'll send it over. I was trying to make it more easy to look at, but...
Oh, actually, right. If Mrs. Puff isn't complete...
I mean, it is.
Do we have an actual standard 3/4?
Yes.
That isn't pulled from the rotation?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, then yeah, that'll work.
I made a 3/4 and I think I got all of
Is
them
more
out.
people excited about Sandy? We can do Sandy. We're getting, like, votes for everything, which is tough.
The only votes I really see is Chicken Man, and he said, Sandy, wait.
Chicken Man and Sponge Fan.
Oh, I missed it. Well, he said
Oh, yeah, nonetheless. I'm excited to try this costume on Sandy. I mean, Mrs. Puff. Oh my gosh, doing the artwork for this area is going to be crazy. I don't even know what we're going to do for that.
She doesn't have legs. But you're going to have to redo that anyways.
This is a medium shot. We don't need legs for this one.
Okay, well fine. She doesn't have legs.
That's okay. This will work great. We'll put Mrs. Puff closer. What's great is that she's got this, like, bandola thing, which is very similar to the ribbony thing that Mrs. Puff already always wears. So I feel like we can just change the color of it and make that match. So let's go ahead and find some reference first while she's sending me the Mrs. Puff file. Oh, I don't want to go into incidentals. That was a... nope, that's Mr. Krabs. Oh, gosh. Alright, Mrs. Puff. I actually think she's got... okay, so Mrs. Puff does not wear a lot of different costumes.
There she is.
So it's going to be actually a lot of inventing that we're going to be doing here. Yeah, she has, like, so few new costumes in the actual show. Alright, you sent it to me, hon?
I did.
Cool. We're going to download this file because my lovely wife has been working hard on making a Mrs. Puff model, because I had one at one point for the Olympics video and then I lost access to it.
Didn't I make the Mrs. Puff for the Olympics video anyways?
I think you might have, yeah, you might have done the regular pose and the biggest pose, and then I went in and animated the middles.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like I did that.
Alright, I'm going to save this in my main directory because this is a good project, or a good file. And this will probably be the last character we're going to do for this stream, mainly because I'm getting hungry and I need lunch. Hey, you have a good one, Zach? Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, we gotta... tomorrow, I'm gonna be in the comments of the movie, for sure, when that gets released. Alright, let's find Mrs. Puff here. Now there it is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, got some mouths, nice. Are they... okay, so they're right here in the main thing. So one thing we're gonna have to do with the mouse is have that in a...
I know.
yeah.
But this is what I've done so far.
It's good stuff. Alright. I actually think... do I have that still open? Probably not. He looks like such an old man, which is what that costume is. It's so funny. Okay. I want to grab another project file because I want to update her colors.
Oh, I took the most recent season colors.
That's okay. I had specific colors that I found that I really liked for Mrs. Puff. So, project files, animate. I don't know which one it was. Probably 89. Here it is. Okay. Mrs. Puff is always kind of tough, though, because she's got a very pale color to her. Yeah, I think I like this color here. Do 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 do. And yes, technically, as you can see, I'm copying in a Mrs. Puff thing, but it's just not well designed. Like, I did a quick trace kind of thing, so we needed a better version. That I realized I didn't even give her the frills or whatever. Alright. Little color update. It is the Minecraft color update. Make this 5. Alright. I realize I'm updating the... okay, well, that's updated. Now, let's go ahead and start copying the actual costume. Super Nelson. Good, I'll see you there. Okay, let's figure this out. So one thing that's interesting is using sleeves, and all these characters are interesting when it comes to sleeves. Did I lose that file? Yeah, I did. Let's go back. Reference files, reference images, and outfits. So she takes off the coat. That's so funny. As I'm about to make this costume, and then in the very next shot, she's not wearing it anymore. So it's like, I guess I can technically start on this, right? Because we need to show both. So we'll drop this in, make it small. Nice reference. Oh, wow. Didn't think that was going to do that. Okay, perfect. Reference brought in. Next up, we're going to bring in Mrs. Puff reference because the question being is how we're going to show the shirt. I don't know if normally, like, here's one example of her wearing sleeves. It's very lumpy. Oh, wait, I was in the wrong outfit. Wrong character file. Yeah, I think that might be the only instance of her wearing sleeves. We get to invent stuff. We don't have good reference, so we're going to invent it. What? What is that round bit? That's weird. It makes it look like her whole body is like a shell and she's just entirely green on the inside. That's a weird choice that they chose there.
Oh yeah, that's on all of them.
Hmm?
All that I've been looking at, that's how her arm looks.
Oh, her arm is always like that? I guess I was just confused. But in some instances, it looks like it's just like SpongeBob's shoulder. It's just kind of a round bit.
Sure.
I guess in other instances, it does look like an actual like spout. Yeah, I see. That's what you did for this. Okay, let's go ahead. First thing, the easiest thing we have here is just to turn her shirt white. Yeah, this is actually hilariously easy. It's just like, yeah, boom, 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 boom. Now it's white. Now, we have to kind of interpret the color here, because it looks like she has, like, green and orange and red. I think green might be the most prevalent color, though. A video with Patchy the Pirate? Nah, probably not, because, you know, it's like, that's the thing. I guess with enough costume stuff, you could represent that.
Clive is kind of Patchy the Pirate.
Clive is like our Patchy the Pirate, yeah. I like that. Wow, that color looks really good. Okay. Good. That's that. Next up is the hard part. We get to figure out how to represent sleeves on Mrs. Puff. So I'm going to duplicate this and keep the original hidden, just because if I screw anything up, I can go back. But we're going to start with, I think, the most obvious kind of usage, which would just be, I'm going to kind of replicate what I did with SpongeBob almost. We're just going to make a new line. Go a little bit wider here. Oh gosh, I keep pressing the camera button instead. I've never heard this song before, but I like it. What sea monster is going to play as the T-Rex and the Gigantosaurus? We're actually going to have the same one, I think, do both.
I didn't realize there was a difference.
Yeah, I think the one at the end is not a T-Rex. But
we could do something different.
We could do something different. I don't know if we have anything.
I mean, there's a couple more.
But our big decision there is for T-Rex, we're gonna go with the what's its proper name? The Alaskan bullworm. Oh yeah, absolute classic SpongeBob creature. So yeah, excited about that. That'll be very fun. I feel like I want to actually keep this sharp as if it's like the end of the cuff on the other side of her arm. All right. I mean, that might just be good enough here. Let's try it. This character might be a lot easier than SpongeBob was. Oh. Never mind. Wait, that's weird. Okay, hold up. Hey, this is some classic, Mario Kart. Can't see, doesn't matter. I know it looks weird underneath, but once you do this... Oh, wait, no. Once you do this... Huh. It's not horrible, but I feel like I need to improve it somehow.
Why is the coat white?
It's not. I'm doing the top costume first.
Sleeve. I understand.
Yeah. Who's going to be the Joker dinosaur?
Joker.
Who's the Joker dinosaur? Is that the one that goes... Somebody went to the Encino house that they used for Patchy the Pirate? That's great. Yeah, she is ready for World War III in that one shot. Haven't seen Sing 2. Or Sing 1, so I'm sorry I don't have an opinion on it. Okay, looking away from it and looking back, this actually looks totally fine. I think I just need to make the line thicker. So let's do like a... Let's go slow. 4.
Main villainous dinosaur. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Can you describe what it looks like? Because we don't understand. Is it the one with the feathers?
I wonder if I can represent her holding that backpack. Gosh. Mrs. Puff is awkward. Any of these characters that have, like, big fins, it's like, how do you show them holding something? I guess we could do this, right? It gets skinnier. Oh, wait, yeah, here's her holding something. Okay, let's try to freeform that. Just gets a little bit skinnier then. We're gonna flip the whole thing.
It looks like a T-Rex. Well, then we probably don't know.
Yeah.
Probably unsure.
We're not very
Dinosaur savvy.
careful with our, or not very wise in like knowing all the different things.
I haven't seen any of the Jurassic movies at all.
You've never seen any of them?
No.
All right. Ooh.
Why are her pupils gone?
I didn't copy them over. I was just copying it for color reference.
Oh my gosh.
Is there something wrong?
It's horrible.
Is there something terrifying?
It's horrible.
Wait here, 1 second. Oh, wait. Come on. Oh, it's not doing it. I don't know where it's going. Oh, because it's going under.
Hang on, let me go look at the trailer for a sec to tell you what it is. I think Mr. Krabs.
She's not feeling so good.
Stop, what are you doing? Stop.
Yeah, this green right here looks so good. It's just a color swap, but it works so well. Okay, let's go with 5 thickness here. I'm liking that. That's good. We need to do that here too. Work, work, work. And so yeah, this is the full-time job that I have positioned myself to over the past decade.
Recruited.
And recruited my lovely wife. Okay. So we're going to invent what this looks like. Let me go ahead and go with like a red. So if you're noticing, you might notice this for the rest of the live streams that I'm ever doing this program. When I use the pen, it glitches in certain very small ways, and I've learned how to overcome those glitches. So right now, if I hover over the color indicator and click, it takes a long weird time to actually load it up. And so I've noticed that I think it's trying to take inputs of me like moving the mouse around, and so to make it update, I click it and then move it away, and then it updates better. It's weird. Alright. So let's go ahead and say if she's holding that, maybe the backpack strap is kind of like this. Kind of like a kind of fin from Adventure Time, just a thick kind of spot. Or it's thinner. Yeah, I guess we could... Let's just do a full, like, backpack strap like that.
Oh, we have a whole 5 people still watching.
Nice. Hey, that's good. We're hanging out.
It was at 19 earlier.
Hey, as long as I'm doing work, it's good stuff.
You're not wasting time doing that.
Yeah, these streams are not a waste of time. I mean, they never will be at the end of the day, because it's like, whatever I'm doing on the stream is something that I want to do at that point, whether it's work or whether we're gaming later. It's like,
You're not going out of your way to do
yeah,
any of
I'm not like sitting there trying to be an entertainer. We're just hanging out, so streams are always fun. It's just hard to like schedule them to when I know that I'm going to be available to be like present on camera for this
that.
long.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've got weird days.
Alright. So yeah, backpack strap maybe pulled away a little bit. We're not going to see the backpack, so it's going to be kind of... So we could have like a thumb right here. Maybe it needs to be more.
Said it's the Gigantosaurus. Yeah. We, are ironing out the details. We don't know.
Trying to still represent her fin as being really big. That's hard. I feel like it needs to be kind of triangular, so maybe if I... Where does it connect? Okay. Maybe? Make the triangle go down. Ooh, that's looking better. Because she has a very, like, kind of very inspired by real fish, how they have, like, sometimes very angular shapes. This is tough. Maybe go into inverse. Maybe? Yeah, she does start. She's looking like an anime schoolgirl with the backpack and everything. Oh, that's so funny. I might skip the backpack just because I don't think I can draw it very well. I'm not sure I can get her hand slung over. And plus, we're not going to see the back of the backpack, so she'll just be holding like a weird rope thing. So we're just going to copy this arm. It was good to try it, good to attempt. But we're going to probably make it simpler for the sake of making a video. Oh, wait, you know what? I realized I'm not using the same fin that you originally had over here. Alright. Looks great. And she's really close up in this shot, so we really don't need to... I might need to create the skirt for this one, though. But for this, probably can just extend down, and then no one will know. No one will know that we didn't make anything underneath. Great. Actually, I shouldn't do that just yet, though, because I want to use this. Okay, so perfect. Let's go ahead and save this as our first Jurassic outfit for her. Keep the backpack. It's so tough! I thank you for your vote of confidence, but,
He'll work on it.
we'll see, we'll see. I might put it back in. Oh gosh, the save as is not loading.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully I don't have to redo it.
Wouldn't be ideal. Get out of the same house and try again.
Oh no! Oh no! Error screens. Okay. Can I just...
You can probably quit and recover it, and most of it will still be there.
Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen. When I Control-Alt-Delete, I wonder if the stream will see that. We're gonna see.
Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
Anyways, Control deleted just then.
Oh, it just goes like blink white.
Force destroy. Destroy. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Let's see if we can retrieve that. It's good music though. So where do you get the, I don't know if mine backs it up like yours does.
Normally after I crash it like that, it gives me an option when I open it up.
It has not given me that option.
Go to File and open Recent.
Mm-mm.
Okay, where is... Had you saved it at all?
No. But that's okay. I mean, we did some color changes.
Save your work. Yeah, no, you can't get that back.
Whoa.
Unless it, like, saved in the program somewhere as an autosave. But I doubt it.
Oops. Yeah, I need to turn on my autosaves.
Mine just doesn't. Can you turn it on?
Maybe the new version does it.
Well, you need to get the new version of Animate. It's easier to work with.
Oh. No, never mind.
What
I
did
thought
you
it was...
say?
I thought it was saying that, it was just saying that I have an older version of the program.
Update your program, save your files, all the things.
Well, anyways, let's get back to where we were.
When are you gonna stop?
Probably stop after I fix this again.
Alright. Do you care what we have for lunch? Because I have something that I want to make.
Yeah, make that. That'd be great.
Cool. I'm gonna go make lunch then.
Perfect.
Yell at the intro.
Have you seen the trailer for Learning with Pibby? No, is that the thing that Adult Swim did on the April Fools? Are they making a whole show from it? Nope, not character files. I need animate files. All right. How did you make the 5-minute timer animation? I actually found, so, the animation of, you know, Patrick sitting there in the room is, I already made that a long time ago with the jazz music thing, because it's all part of, like, the original SpongeBob movie full animated upload. But that specific instance for the stream, what I did is I took a clip of it, a clip of that full, the hour long of Patrick sitting in like the chair and the jazz music and all that stuff. I took that clip and then I found on YouTube, was it YouTube? Yeah, I think I found on YouTube. I looked up just like minimalist timer countdown, and I found they had a video of a 5-minute countdown with very nice like minimalist font, and so I just brought that over and then used some blending modes to make it look pretty, meshed with the footage. And then I also had a 10-second countdown clip that is the whole big growing squares thing. And so I transitioned it right before the minimalist text. Like, right before it gets to 10, I then cover the whole screen with that new graphic that does the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown. So yeah, a bit of a mix of things. But yeah, made that the same day that I made what you're looking at right now, this big ol', you know, graphics around. I want to make a better Be Back Soon one, though, because I feel like just reusing our intro one is maybe not the best choice. So maybe I'll get a nice Be Back Soon graphic made for the next stream. If I need it, you know. For whenever I need it, I'll have one. All right. I played as the Barnacle Boy body, and my friend played as the Mermaid Man body, but we had a different actor for the voices. We had a voice actor online who actually did the old man voices from Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, and also we got him to reprise his role as Barnacle Boy in the trailer, the Spider-Man. I'm like running out of energy. I think I need lunch is what I need. I'm like, I need that pure energy. But for the Spider-Man trailer that we did, we actually got the same voice actor for Barnacle Boy as we had for the original videos that we did. And we're gonna get him to do Mermaid Man for this trailer because we've got the old guy voice at the beginning of the movie trailer talking about the original Jurassic Park. So yeah, good voice actor. He did both of the characters and did an amazing job at that. But yeah, we did the bodies. Dylan King was Mermaid Man, and I was Barnacle Boy. Could you change the background to like blue, the one around me? I can't change it live right now, but I could make an alternate version and render that out. This is a pre-rendered. I made all this in After Effects, and then currently in the streaming program, all it is 3 pieces of footage: the main background, the camera, and then my monitor. Oop, that way. So nope, that way. So main monitor. So this is very simple in the streaming program. I just need, if I wanted to make it blue, I'd have to go in and edit it in After Effects. Hey, welcome back. I'm not going to be on for too much longer. Just fixing... Oh, should I give Mrs. Puff... I think her blue hat looks good with this outfit. Okay. Darn, I gotta fix this. It's so unfortunate when I crash... Here, let me save it now. Before the crash happens again. It's a good idea to save. Alright, so we'll go to projects, project files, and character files. Okay, so this is Jurassic 1. Jurassic? Oh, that's a different movie there. Oh no. Cool. Alright. Speedrun. Got a speedrun fixing this. Oh, I think all these outlines are also not the correct thickness because I changed these all to be thicker. Yeah, I was Barnacle Boy. The prosthetics were a mess. That was... actually, if you watch the SpongeBob in Real Life bloopers, I think right at the end of that bloopers, we have some footage of me and Dylan removing the prosthetic masks. Because they're glued to our face with prosthetic glue. And so it's just, we're ripping it off, and like, we were out in the summer heat filming all that stuff on green screen, and so mine was like, my bald cap was filled with sweat, it was gross, and it was like, ugh. All of that was filmed in one day, though. We didn't want to put the prosthetics back on, so all of the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy visuals, that was all one big old filming day. Let's see, what thickness is that? Oh no! By the way, we'll see if I can pick some interesting shots to animate for next weekend's stream. Oh, that was weird. But generally, what do we have? I'm trying to see if there's anything specifically I could animate for next week. Maybe we could animate some of the jellyfish stuff right here. These characters are going to be jellyfish going around in... That might be nice. So I think next Saturday, we could do... yes, rebuild Schoolgirl Mrs. Puff. We must... Life finds a way. So I think these shots would be fun. And that might be what we work on for the stream for next weekend. Because otherwise, we can maybe work on this stuff, but... There's a lot of stuff. I mean, there's endless amounts of work until it's done. This is going to be insane. I might hire other animators to do this kind of stuff because there's all the waves and a boat, and that's going to be crazy. I need to hire my animators soon, though. I've got no one else working for us right now. So, like, I think next week, starting Monday, I need to absolutely hire all of our other animators so that work is actually being done. But I have to design the costumes first, so that's an important element. Can't let them animate until they've got costumes. Jellyfish? Alright, cool. Because also, I was much more talented on the stream at painting the stuff that actually is the forest stuff. Like, that's much more my style. The metal was very tough today. But I can go ahead and actually paint the top view, because there's that one top view. Oh, wrong file. We have this view right here, where they're running with a top, like, bird's eye view. And so I need to paint that environment, and so that's another thing I can do during the stream, is I'll paint that environment. And hey, this will be a full circle thing. I'm going to be using all the elements we painted in the first stream. All these trees are going to be the kelp forest trees, so you actually get to see me throw all of that together. So it'll be a fun stream. It'll be nice reusing the stuff we made in the first stream, and making some new stuff, and finishing those shots. And jellyfish animation. It's good to have a plan. Yeah, sleeves look surprisingly just totally fine on Mrs. Puff. I was thinking like it was going to be awkward, but this works really well with the character design of SpongeBob's characters. What is this music? This is fun. Ooh! This is very Mario-ish. Did I just overlap it? Oh, I did. That's a really weird way that I just did that. Oh well, it works. No, it doesn't. Oh, that's upsetting. That was such a weird way to do that. It worked though. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're gonna save that. And now I'm going to save it as a different file, and we're gonna do her brown coat. We actually finally get to move on. After we fixed it, we get to move on. And this will be the last thing I do for the stream today, is working on that brown coat. So... if you have any last questions of the stream, go ahead and let me know if you got any questions. Oh, this is funny. This reminds me of stuff like Chowder, whatever that cartoon was called, where they had like textures instead of colors for some characters, like their outfits just had a texture. That's funny. Okay, so it's a long coat. Let's go ahead. I mean, could we just pretend she has pants on? Let's do that. So let's grab, let's see, that's of 5 thickness. And let's turn the arms off for a second. Do you think Mr. Krabs killed Pearl's mom for the Krabby Patty? Oh no! What a horrible theory. I sure hope not. I don't think so. No, I think I'm not like as sturdy on my SpongeBob lore, but I'm pretty sure Pearl is just adopted. But what a theory. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna pull in, I need color reference here, and so what I'm gonna do is we've got Mr. Krabs in an adventuring outfit, and I think that'll be really good colors to pick from. Where is it? I know I have that. Or this. This also works. We're gonna use this for color reference. What monster's gonna play all of them? I mean, yeah, we can kind of go through the list, but at the beginning we're gonna have giant clams, be those Allosauruses, I think, at the beginning of the trailer. And then I'm not sure about any of the other ones because I'm not good at remembering the names of real dinosaurs and knowing what they look like. Can you do a stream with the other animators? Probably not, just because they all live in other places, and we'd have to somehow find a way to get like everybody a camera and then sync all those cameras up to one stream. I don't think we'd be able to do that. Maybe someday we could do it like, yeah. Maybe we can try to get some more guests on certain streams or something, but I'm not sure how to do that just yet. Might have to practice more regular streams before we do something cool like that. Okay. Let's go ahead, do a trace. I'm probably gonna have to, oh gosh, this is gonna have to be like over everything else, isn't it? Shirt, and we can do it over a shirt. I don't know what she's cooking, but it smells amazing, and I'm so hungry for lunch. Very excited. Okay, gotta do this quick because I'm so hungry for lunch. Okay, here we go. So the coat should go up like that, have a lapel. I mean, I can kind of just replicate what's going on with Mr. Krabs here in a way, but it needs to be open in the center. So let's have it go. Let's pick a darker color. I think I just can't see what's going on. Maybe it should go up higher than her arm will go, because I realize her arm is all the way up there. Yeah, so let's make the coat go really high. The coat will go up, and then you go over there. Ooh, I really like that. I feel like the collar shouldn't be that thick right there. Ah, it's hard to fix it. I'll fix it with line work. This is just a sketch. Okay. And then on the back side, it probably just goes down and gets squared off. That ain't bad. The other option is we make it go straight down. Oh, straight down looks good. Okay, we'll make it go straight down. And then the other side. Oh, the other side's a little bit easier just because it's just a flat shape. Don't have to worry about arms and stuff. Make it go up. Alright, now we just actually do it for real. You haven't had breakfast yet? Dude, crepes for breakfast sounds wonderful.
We had crepe mix.
Yeah. What did you make? Oh, is it a fun little salad thing?
Yes.
Is it a burger salad?
Yes.
So she's invented a thing recently.
I didn't invent it. I saw it online.
Oh, she found it online. Good. Okay. A burger salad, which is basically just like, it's kind of like a taco salad. You just take all the ingredients of a taco, mix it together with some lettuce. What a good song. But she made that with burger meat and like Big Mac sauce. It's really good.
It's really good.
That's what I was smelling. I was like, something smells wonderful. Do-do-do.
Gonna have to end this live stream, buddy.
I know. I'm gonna finish this jacket and then call it a day.
That's fine. I can't open this, but you need more sauce, so there you go.
Thank you.
Oh, goodness.
Do-do-do-do-do.
I watched this theory. It sure does seem.
Yeah. Goofy Goober, the cult. Hey, it's good stuff. I actually think this is the first time I'm having it.
Yeah, you've never actually
I've
eaten
not
it.
actually eaten the hamburger salad yet.
You just normally have burgers, but I wasn't making the burgers.
Gotta make this line connect in the right spot. Oh gosh, and also not lose it behind her arm. Alright. Make it curve out a little bit, and then we'll make it kind of flap out like a nice little fabric right here. It's locking on. Not bad though. I like the original shape. Alright. And then we'll do the other side. And then we'll just select the colors from that Mr. Krabs reference.
Have you taken a walk today?
Is there a place in Bikini Bottom where you would go? If I got to go to Bikini Bottom...
I would go to Weenie Hut Jr.
You'd go to Weenie Hut Jr.'s? I mean, I think the Krusty Krab is like the obvious answer. Visiting people's houses, not as interested in that. But seeing the Krusty Krab would be so iconic. That'd probably be my choice. Outside of that, for safety reasons, probably Sanity's Tree Dome would be nice, as a human myself. As an air breather.
You're not like that Tommy cat?
No, the Tommy cat who could just hold his breath. Thoughts on Sonic 2? We haven't seen it. We loved Sonic 1, though.
I want to see it.
Yeah, we want to see it. We'll probably check it out soon. Maybe we can do...
That's what we can do with the rest of our day.
Oh, that'd be fun. Maybe we can do that thing that some streamers do where they don't show the movie because they can't show it, but they do watch the movie and they tell like all their viewers, all right, we're about to watch the movie, press play in 3, 2, 1, and then they're watching the movie with their viewers. That'd be a fun thing to do with like the Discord channel, you know, like the like
for sure.
a movie night.
We've discussed that.
Oh, I took out the, oh, this looks so good once you remove the rough lines. This is like heroic music as we finish. Oh, wait, yeah, let me save? Okay, just in case. Now, it is not Schoolgirl Puff, it is Dr. Puff. I realize I have to do her, yeah. Let's see where, okay. Is it not connected somewhere?
I didn't know that about Jim Carrey. He's a really good actor.
Yeah, no, I did hear that actually.
He's the main character in your favorite movie.
Yeah, my favorite movie is the main character of that. I think I didn't fully finish this line up here, yeah. Alright. I like how they have the lines like stop in this one, so I'm gonna do that too. That's fresh. That's smooth. Dr. Puff. That's awesome. That's funny. I feel like we should give her that pocket. There we go. That's a little bit more doctory. A little bit more scientist-y. And the last thing would be to...
Very pointy pocket.
No way does that just work like that. Oh, it looks so good. That absolutely works. It's done! It is a pointy pocket. I like it though. I mean, I could like donut it slightly out there. Perfect. Woohoo! Well, everybody, thank you for joining me for the stream. It was fun. We got to get a bunch accomplished today, and we'll try to do. I'm gonna try to schedule a game live stream gaming stream for some evening this week. And then after that, we'll be back on next Saturday to work on some jellyfish running through the haunted woods. So thank you for joining, and this is great. All Nintendo music is perfect. What am I saying? It's great. So yes, thank you. I played the original Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I have played the Rehydrated 2, but maybe we can do that in stream. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll probably play a couple different games on the gaming stream. You all have a good day. Thank you for joining me, and I am now signing off. Bye!